Good, ladies and gentlemen, and I was in particular. My name is Prain, and I'm back from Gamescom and bringing you news about the games, bringing you my experiences, bringing you some, good vibes, hopefully as well. Hello, everybody. Welcome after the weekend. Mischief is here. Of course, she is here. She's ready to join the stream. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Reshka. Hello, Luna as well, and Katana. Hey, welcome in. How are you doing, guys? How was your weekend? Did you play a lot of video games? Did you have some fun? Because I was recovering. I was dying and recovering later on. Did you get 1% with Psota? Okay. Well, that's a good start. That's definitely a good start. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the lies. Haven't you already gotten? Yeah, you've gotten it once, right? It's the second time you're getting 1% with her, which makes the third time that it happened on this channel, and two of them were yours. So, either you get a good luck with Psota or you get a good luck in Gacha, right, Luna? Right? So that's what happens. Okay, Mischief, can you sit down? You can. 30%. Okay, also not very great. I'm never visiting her. I can take a hint. No, she wants that. She definitely wants that. She is very human friendly, and Nighty was taking care of her during my absence when I was at Gamescom, and Nighty told me a lot of stories about how Mischief was just walking over her arms and like tummy and just walking around over her head and everything. So very friendly cat. Very friendly cat. Yeah, and definitely, giving more than 1%, no worries about that. So yes, actually, we can have her maybe on the camera as well since she's here. At some point she won't be. So yes, there you go, there you go. Elgato threw hands with another local stray cat. I'm calling Chris. Oh, all right, like serious hands. Okay, battle Elgato then. You had some battle Elgato moment. But are we winning, Katana? Are we winning? That's my question. I hope that Elgato is El Bandito as well. So he would definitely be very very good at fighting other stray cats. He needs to defend the territory, I believe, right? Break time we can ignore because we just started. Thank you, bot. All right. I think so. Won't go near the home now. Okay, I get you. All right, we good? We good, I think. So yes, I was at Gamescom. How about I'm gonna put the camera like so that you guys can see her, but also yeah, like this maybe. So I was at Gamescom, and it was both business and leisure. Actually, the trip was pretty nice. From my city, it was a connection to Frankfurt, and then from Frankfurt there was a train to Cologne. If you are following maybe my Instagram stories, you know that it was quite an adventure because Deutsche Bahn, the German train services are terrible. Everybody knows, and everybody in the world knows that. And even though I was like 1 hour I arrived 1 hour before my train. The flight arrived 1 hour before, and I saw one train going to Cologne. I was like, no, I'm gonna wait for my own, because I have a ticket. I don't have to, rebook it or anything like this. I'm gonna wait for my one, my own train that was scheduled. And when the time come around 4:10, where it was supposed to arrive, it didn't. Of course, it didn't, because why? Why would it arrive on time? This is Deutsche Bahn after all, so it never arrives on time. The thing is that after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes of waiting, I was like, oh my goodness, so just arrive, walking around the platform and with my backpack and being like, oh my goodness, can it just arrive? I just want to get to the hotel and and then put myself on the bed because of all the traveling and everything. So then it didn't arrive, of course. It was like half an hour late. Another train was coming to Cologne, not mine, but the one that I could technically take, just like the one before, but I didn't. Silly me, because I was believing in getting my own train. My own train, the train that was scheduled for me. And yeah, I basically at least the weather was good. The weather was good all night long, all day long as well. But the problem is that it was cold in the morning, man. It was really cold. There was this party. There is like a official Gamescom party happening on Thursdays. So when the Gamescom is running, it's a party for exhibitors and business guests, trade visitors. And it was on a lovely beach in nearby. Actually, there's a river. There's like a beachside kind of made, and chairs, recliners, everything. hair, and cat hair, of course, and some drinks, some snacks, and I really like those parties because they're basically a free meal. I mean, free, like the company is paying for the ticket, right? So from my perspective, it's a free meal. But it was so cold. It was so cold that I had to cut it short. You know, I only had my t-shirt basically and like a longer shirt, but that was nothing. That was nothing. I couldn't just enjoy the party that well. But yeah, about Gamescom itself, there were video games, right? There were video games. I think I'm gonna talk a little bit about the games that I played. I was there on the business primarily, so I didn't have time to like make a full you know like if streaming or like content creation was my full-time job, you would definitely see big videos about all the games that I played and everything that I experienced. But that's not my full-time job, so I can only share my impressions, and hopefully that's gonna be enough, and it's gonna give you some insight on what is maybe interesting. Although by this time you probably have seen everything in the traditional media outlets about the games that are coming in, and yeah, aside from that, I still want to share my 2 cents, so that maybe we can look for some games towards the future and things like this. So yes, basically I think I only managed to play like 5 games, play, because of course I saw a bunch of games. There was, if you've never been to Gamescom, it's like this huge fair, huge event where major like publishers and developers are putting their booths. They're usually allowing you to play their game on the console or on the PC there, and there is a chance to check it out sometime before the launch, for example. For example, Borderlands 4 is launching on September 12th, I believe, and I was able to play it a little bit of that at least, right? So you have a chance to play those games beforehand and check them out. Of course, the videos and materials are usually already available on the internet for all the games that are there on Gamescom. Some of them are, announced pretty much near Gamescom-ish, like, I don't know, the new faction for Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era was announced, I believe, already, and thankfully, because due to my work, I already know about it for like half a year, and I couldn't speak about it. But other than that, it was, I don't know, Silksong, right? I think Silksong is coming, so a lot of people are probably waiting for that. But there are some games that are probably also not like worthy. So I just want to go over a couple of games that I played, over a couple of games that I saw, and just want to share my impressions. So if I just go here, Mischief, can I actually press the button? There we go. Silksong. Oh, there's someone. There is someone who's enthusiastic about it. Let me just put it like this. I only like Luna. If I'm being honest, the most I have seen of Hollow Knight was basically at Selena's stream, I think. Because I never played the game myself. I was never. I like the aesthetics, I think, and given the gameplay seems fun, I would definitely try it in the future. But I never had a chance to just get into it. So I'm not on the hype train for Silksong, but I understand why people are super excited about the game. So this is my take, right? I think I need to go back to the original at some point. I mean, go there and check it out. There are some games that I checked out that are not super exciting. Babsy, I still don't know what a Babsy is. I don't know what that thing is. Software's greatest mistake. Okay. so I don't know what it is. To be honest, is that the cat's name? Is that the name of that cat thingy that I saw on the GIF that was shared on Discord? Because I have like no idea. I have tea, guys, by the way. The summer may be gone. I'm writing that the summer is gone because it was so cold today as well. Like, I don't know, 14 degrees? 14 degrees Celsius? It was actually unbearable, in the morning. Okay, it's 17 now, right? But in the morning it was super cold. Okay, it looks like it's gonna get warmer in the next couple of days, but still not great. I'm sorry I wanted to introduce you to Babsy. No, you just mentioned the name, so that's okay. It was only 8 when I woke up. Yes, exactly. I was going to work today. I think it was about 12 when I was going to work. And well, for the most part, for the last couple of days when I was in Cologne at Gamescom, I was only like in shorts and t-shirt. Nothing to like, not many layers, I would say. Maybe a shirt with long sleeves as well to just do something like this. But it was alright. It was alright. Then, like I mentioned, on Thursday it was this Gamescom party, and it was so cold there because of the wind. So I kind of was freezing there. And today, when I was going to work, I was like, okay, clouds, grayness, okay, definitely something like I'm gonna definitely take a hoodie. And I took a hoodie, right? And it was all right, but at some moments I was like, should I go back and actually take the jacket? You know, because it's really unpleasant. It was really unpleasant. So basically, like you're saying, that's not August weather. Please give us the good weather back because I think we deserve it, right? I think we deserve it for some more. So yeah, Babs is a knockoff of Mario at Home. It's a shoddy platformer, the only remarkable for how unremarkable it is, and for some reason it just doesn't die. Okay. So they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel, is what you're telling me, right? They're really just getting some old brands that have been forgotten, long forgotten, that nobody was asking for, nobody was waiting for, and there's like, hey, it's a new game with this character, right? So I understand that's the context here. Well, I mean, on one hand, you know, it's good that we are getting games. On the other hand, should we be getting all those games? I don't know. I have no idea. Anne-Marie, welcome in. Hello. What's up? No, actually not hello. Hoot hoot. I'm training myself to say hoot hoot to people who are coming to the chat. You know, because it's an owl channel. You know, if I was a VTuber, I would probably have an owl model or something like this. So I should be telling hoot hoot to people who are coming. So once again, hoot hoot, Anne-Marie, how are you doing? Explain Babsy to print, please. No, we don't need that. Like nobody needs that. I'm gonna just Google it. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. You know, summarize Babsy in like 15 words or less, or something like this, and that's gonna be enough probably. So yes, Gamescom was also a lot of walking for me. Actually, a lot of walking. I'm gonna tell you how much walking I did, because it is something incredible. The amount of walking that I did, it's largely because, you know, those big halls with those booths about the games, they're really huge, you know. So walking around between them, you know, between the halls, back and forth, going from the like a consumer zone and a business zone. There are like two distinctive zones. So you do business in the business zone, you go to see games in the consumer zone pretty much, and you know, going back and forth to just check everything would be was pretty challenging. So yeah, basically that was that. Do you see that? Probably you won't. Yeah, that was my Wednesday, right? That was my Wednesday. You can see 29,000 steps and a distance of 23 kilometers, 24 almost kilometers during my first day of Gamescom. So a lot, but a lot of good business done as well. Second day was pretty light because only 22,000 steps and only 18 kilometers done. Only 15 flights climbed in total. And Friday was the last day I was on Gamescom, so it was pretty chill. Only 16,000 steps or 13 kilometers. So yes, that was like a total of about 50, right? 23 and 18, that makes what? 50 something, right? 50 something kilometers done on Gamescom alone. It is always like this. So that was actually, well, that was tricky to survive. But the good thing was that the company I work for, they also had their own booth. So it was like a safe point to which you can go back, you can sit there, you can grab a bottle of water or like something sweet. I ate so much sweets because there was nothing else to eat there. I mean, you could go for a currywurst for like, you know, €6.50, but that's a price that you know, is not that great, of course. But yeah, that was good to actually have some water and everything. ChatGPT gonna be like, why would I do that? Not bad. Yeah, the kilometers were, I like a lot of cardio, a lot of good cardio, I would say. I mean, it's easy on the first day because the first day is only open to trade visitors, to press, to also like content creators, but it's not open to general public. Only on the second, so Thursday and Friday, and then the weekend. Only on those days it's open to general public, and that's where the people happen. You know, on the first day it's pretty chill because you can breathe in the crowds. The crowds are not that bad, but on the second and forward days, it's actually pretty tricky, you know, because there's a lot of people who want to check the games, and understandable. I think I think there was a record when it comes to visitors broken 350,000 or something like this. Maybe I don't know. I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass right now, but I thought I think I read a news about it today about some big number for Gamescom that was bigger than the last year, of course, and like people from 128 countries total just joined Gamescom, and checked them out. Babsy 3D is an absolutely horrible platformer. Okay. You can feel the hatred in that text. Yes. Like no emotes is telling me everything. There's no emotes, no additional like punctuation. So Almer just spewing the cold, hard facts about how horrible it is. I never played it, but I watched the Joueur de Grenier play, a famous old-timer French YouTuber. Yeah, I'm familiar with this one. I think we're actually working with him on some occasions. Your quality of life goes up when you don't play Babsy. Okay, that's good. That's good. So, like nothing I'm missing is what I'm getting, right? Nothing I have ever missed, and nothing I will ever miss if I don't expose myself to this particular kind of content. Speaking of the content that I was exposed to, there were a couple of games that I was playing. Crimson Desert was one. Crimson Desert was one of the games. It's coming in Q1 2026. It's by Pearl Abyss. You may remember them from the Black Desert, right? Oops, okay, something broke here. Thank you, Steam. Once again, Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is actually an interesting case because I think it was supposed to be an MMO, but then they changed it into a single player experience, into open world action adventure set in beautiful yet brutal content of Paywall. Okay, I read it as paywalls. probably there will be some microtransactions, right? Discover adventure, uncover wonders, and experience thrilling action as you witness the saga surrounding Cliff, leader of the Greymanes, the main character, right? Whose mission takes him on an incredible journey. Well, the journey that they took me on was actually very interesting. I'm gonna just put it down here, but without the sound. We don't need the sound, just to have something here. So Crimson Desert, it felt like it was indeed designed to be an MMO, but then changed into a single player experience. But it had the weirdest control system ever, It had the weirdest control system. You may have seen that on my Instagram stories, but there was a segment in the game where you were supposed to pick up a banner. And that's actually baffling, That's actually baffling. Never in my years of gaming experiences I have seen something like this. So there is a moment in which you're supposed to rally the troops, right? So you're gonna pick up the banner and place the banner into like the banner stand so that you can continue the quest basically. And the idea was to pick up the banner, you needed to do so many steps that was like I say, actually baffling. You first had to enter focus mode, which was by pressing the two sticks, the left and the right one, analog sticks. You press them both to enter focus mode. Then you picked the banner, kind of with the power of your mind, I guess. With triangle and square. I was playing on a DualShock. With a triangle and square, then you were mashing X or a triangle or something like this. I think X. You're mashing X to actually get the banner into the air from the ground, like higher, without touching. It was still like in this magical green mist. Then you press the triangle for your character to actually hold the banner so that you can move with it. And you're going to the place, and then you're holding left trigger, and then aim for the banner placement, and then press a triangle. So if you got tired by listening to this actual process that you need to do to pick up a banner in this one, you actually are very correct, because it was tiring. And there was even like a boss fight towards the end of the demo that I was playing, that the boss had a break bar, as usual, and if the break bar was filled, he was just incapacitated for a couple of seconds. It was like, I don't know, well, quite a long actually, like 6 or 7 seconds. And I believe you were even able to pick up a column. That's something that my friend told me. You were supposed to pick up a column and use this exact method of picking up, raising up in the air, moving with it, and then planting the column into the boss's body so to do extra damage. That was the intended way of doing things. But at the same time, the game never really explained that you should fight the boss that way. So I was just fighting him normally. I died a couple of times, but thankfully the game was featuring an auto restart. I think it was part of the demo in that one. So yeah, that was the weirdest thing when it comes to gaming. Other than that, the game wasn't like super exciting, and I think at some point it was even supposed to be like a DLC or an expansion to Black Desert Online, but they decided to do some engine changes, and in the end they decided to make it in a separate game. Then they decided so that it's not gonna be an MMO, but a single player game. So that was Crimson Desert basically that I saw, and the other fun moment that I had actually, it was also during gameplay. You could have a horse, right? You can summon your horse like you do in many games right now. You summon a horse. I was riding a horse, and the because the area was basically the war zone of some sort, right? So the area was a war zone, and there were a lot of like if you take like a wooden sticks and you place them like this, it's kind of a barricade, improvised barricade, and there was a lot of those barricades around the road, spiky and all. And when I was riding my horsey and actually riding into those barricades, my horsey got hurt. He was throwing me down because that was actually damaging the horse and myself if I was walking into that. So fun, I guess. But there was also those kind of barbarians that were attacking everywhere. You could fight them, or you could just run across them. But they started to attack my horsey, and I was like super mad. So the only thing I could do, of course, like I did what every sane horse owner would do. I took out my bow and equipped whistling arrows, and the whistling arrows feature was that when I was firing that arrow, some sort of like a bombardment was coming in, because it was like a war zone, right? So my knights, or like my people were somewhere in the trenches or on the height with the trebuchets and cannons and everything, and this whistling arrows was summoning the rain of fire on the enemies. I began spamming those arrows at the horsey, at the barbarian, at myself. Fortunately, there was no friendly fire, so the horsey survived, I survived, and the barbarians all burned to a crisp. But it was kind of a very strange experience. So Crimson Desert was one game I was playing, and to be honest, I wasn't impressed. It was clear to me that the game was supposed to be an MMO, and the story there was, I suppose, it's hard to say from the 30-minute demo, but it wasn't like selling itself as a very story-driven experience. It felt like basically an MMO game that was turned into a single-player game. So I'm guessing Hinterlands, Dragon Age 3, but bigger. so probably not the greatest experience ever. But yeah, I'm just putting this out in the open, because I played this game and I wanted to share something about it. So that was Crimson Desert. I also played a game that was pretty good in factually. Phantom Blade Zero. Maybe you've heard about it. Phantom Blade Zero. Do we have it? Wait, we don't have it on Steam? Oh, we don't have it on Steam. So let's check it right here. Not like this. Like this. Phantom Blade Zero. Let's see. Gamescom 2025. Brace for ads or something. Actual ads. Go away. So Phantom Blade Zero. Actually something really good. Phantom Blade Zero is an upcoming action RPG featuring deep and dark art style, fast-paced combat, and a fictionless world blending Chinese martial arts and steampunk. Phantom Blade Zero is developed by S-Game, and it's a spiritual rebirth of the Rainblood Town of Death indie game that was released only in China. So this is also something that I would like to point out. Basically at Gamescom, I've been on my first Gamescom in 2012. That was kind of a pilgrimage for myself and my friends who were waiting for Guild Wars 2. And actually, there was a booth for ArenaNet and Guild Wars 2 at that time. You couldn't play the game, but you can chill at the nice zone. So if you think about those events, you'd expect the big companies to be there, right? And by big companies, we mean like PlayStation, for example, Microsoft, Activision and Blizzard. That was the 2012. In this day and age, you don't see that many those companies anymore, right? The the Nintendo had a presence because of the Switch 2 launch, and the fact that Borderlands 2 can be played on Switch 2, I believe, and Cyberpunk 2077 can be played on Switch 2. So a lot of like possibilities to play those games. But at the same time, there was like no Sony presence. The Microsoft presence was really small compared to last year, in particular. And there was like a little booth for World of Warcraft, the World of Warcraft Midnight, I think the new expansion is called, but it wasn't like in the past years where those games dominated, where those brands, those companies dominated Gamescom and were renting like half a big hall for themselves, It's not like this anymore. In this day and age, there's a lot of Chinese presence, and by Chinese I mean Chinese, Korean, Asian in general. Gaming in China, gaming in Korea is doing pretty well, I believe. This particular Phantom Blade Zero is a Chinese game from a Chinese company, but the Wukong sequel, of course, the Black Myth, the Black Myth Wukong sequel is happening, and Wukong itself. Stellar Blade being a Korean game, so there's a lot of games coming to us to the West, which are probably a bit different than what we have learned, but at the same time, well, we have seen it all, I think, in the West, right? We have seen what kind of shooter can be made in the West. We saw what kind of like a slasher can be done in the West, and maybe now it's time to check out what kind of games are being made in the East, and it was actually pretty visible at Gamescom as well, because there was a lot of those companies coming from that particular part of the world, and just bringing in some experiences that may be very exotic, I would say, for the Western player. I'm speaking about myself and maybe rest of Europe, maybe USA as well. Wolfcape, Hoot, hello, welcome in. I'm talking about Gamescom. I was at Gamescom in Germany recently, and I was just sharing my impressions, talking about the state of the gaming market and showcasing some games. So I'm not playing this one. It's just a trailer or like a demo that was available at Gamescom for Phantom Blade Zero. That's the name of the game. So a lot of games are coming to us. I'm saying us again as an European person from the East, and probably it's good to be on the lookout for those, right? My first experience with like a Eastern gaming was Persona 5 Royale, right? So Persona 5 rather than Persona 5 Royale. And of course I discovered that there is a whole different breed of games in the East compared to what I knew from the West. So then you have it, right? You have a bunch of games as well. And this particular one, I first thought it was a Souls-like, because I was activating some bells which served as checkpoints, and teleportation abilities, just like you would have a bonfire or something like this. Mischief, are you sitting on the camera because it's all black? You are sitting on the camera, right? Let me get the camera. All right, there we go. There we go. Whoops. Why do we have an ad in the middle of this otherwise fun gameplay? Come on, go away. All right. I hope you had fun in Germany. I watched most of it online, but they all look pretty graphically intensive. Yes. I mean, first of all, thank you. I had a good time in Germany. Aside from the German trains, which are terrible, there's no going around it. They're abysmal. And yeah, if you had to catch up with the games that were presented, I'm very happy with this. I'm just sharing my 2 cents, right? Visually stunning, definitely. This game in particular caught my attention, and I played it was like a 20-minute demo. At first I thought it was a Souls-like, but in the end it was just it was an action game with like a combo system with different weapons, and even some sort of a the thing that the guy in this demo here, at some point he uses like a big axe, there was like a big axe attack. It was actually something on the right screen. You can see there are 2 sets of the weapons, right? So I had a katana and I had like a dual daggers, but at the same time I had a bow, but that was like a usable resource. It wasn't like a standard weapon that I could just shoot. It was a special attack that was using some charges, and it was pretty powerful, but it was opening some nice tactical options as well. I especially enjoyed the axe. That was like a very huge slam of the axe throughout the like entire battlefield pretty much, and looking pretty strong. Yeah, those are the bells that I mentioned, you know. So they serve like checkpoints. You know, you would respawn, you'd regain your flasks, we should say, you know, using the Elden Ring or like Dark Souls parlance. But the game was really fast paced, you know, and also very very effective. Every now and then I saw that the enemies were using those like blue attacks or red attacks, and if you do the perfect parry or perfect dodge at them, the game would reward you with a particular animation, especially with the you know enemies that were fighting with spears. It was really cool because they were attacking you with a spear, and if you do the parry at the right time, your character would take the spear from them and just thrust the spear into the enemy. You know, so very cool. You know, attacking the guy with their own weapon. And of course doing some damage and then staggering them and then allowing you to continue with the slashy combo. So very very effective, very fast paced game. And yeah, that was the one of the red attacks. You know, I'm not sure if you can just block or parry the ranged attacks, but they also had like a melee options. And of course it had bosses. It has bosses as well. Dusk, welcome in. Hello. Oh, that was actually effective. So effective finishers, you know, very very effective game to play, to look at. Let me just open the Discord. There you go. Hello, Burringle. Oh yeah, you got a Burringle. There you go. There you go. A genuine brown Burringle. What's this game, Joch? No, this game is Phantom Blade Zero. This is a Phantom Blade Zero. I played this game for a moment at Gamescom, and I'm sharing my impressions. I just took out the footage from the internet because I don't have the footage of my own. So basically something very very interesting that was like that had me like, oh, this game is good. This game is fun, you know. Seraph, welcome in. Hey, or actually, hoot hoot, Seraph. I need to train myself to say hoot hoot to you guys, right? To be to embrace the spirit of the owl. I'm gonna just drink. So yeah, I believe the game just features a bunch of weapons as well. You could switch those weapons, and I think it has some sort of an RPG system, like a character development system. I would believe so, right? Yeah, I was gathering some, you know, some amber fragments, some shadowy essences fragments. I think, I don't know, but it had beautiful like vibe, of course, as you can see. So definitely those Chinese vibes. The game is described again as Chinese mythology, occult meets steampunk. You know, so something in between. There's the counter from the red. That was actually pretty cool, right? If you look at it, the animation here was pretty sick. Yeah, I think this is what happened here. You know, the kind of a dual animation for two enemies when you're doing a counter at one. Like very cool, very cool. Little thing. So like I said, what I liked about this game was that the combat was very fast-paced and very very effective. I mean, even the title here of the video is saying exclusive PS5 and PC brutal fast action RPG. So yes, it was brutal in a satisfying way, right? So yes, so that's something to look forward to. Games can treat you well. Yes, it did. Aside, I'm gonna be mad at German train services, but other than that, it was a fine experience, absolutely. But does it have a good story? That's the question. From what I could tell over the like 20 minutes that I was playing, I'm not sure if the story will be good or just rudimentary, but it felt it will have some story, right? It felt like it will have some story. The boss I was fighting was like this very big guy, and he was like screaming about, you know, being lied to by some other, like a commander champion or whoever. So maybe there is a bit of a story there. I'm not sure. Brutal in a satisfying way. I don't know about that. It depends on what you like. Admittedly, I felt that it was really really cool and enjoyable. Right. Again, I played the Crimson Desert before that game, and then I was like, yeah, Crimson Desert not great. Phantom Blade Zero great. That was my feeling, honestly, and that's something probably I would definitely play. You know, maybe even on stream, right? So maybe we're gonna see that game actually here in the future. It's definitely, you know, if you enjoy this kind of like fast games, then you would probably you'll probably enjoy the combat in this one, because it was really fluid. It was very effective. The different weapons, different tools that you had were comboing itself seamlessly, and yeah, it was fun. I hope not, because I won't be able to pull off such a fast-paced combat anyway. The thing is, it wasn't very difficult. It was very easy to get to. It was basically operating on two buttons, the triangle and the square, and it was the kind of combos that you have in slasher games, right? So it was like a triangle, triangle, square, 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 does this attack, and triangle, 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 square, square, does this attack, right? It's more of like a rhythm of the combo. It's not like a Street Fighter kind of a combos where you have to do the right direction and then do a backflip from your wall in your own room to actually pull out the combo. For Vega, it's the character from Street Fighter, and it was actually button mashing was actually working pretty well in my opinion. So even if I was not like paying super attention to all the dodges and blocks and parries, just mashing those buttons on the normal difficulty level. The game, I think the demo had 3 difficulty levels, like an easy, middle, and the highest ones. So in the middle one, I was able to make kind of progress by not knowing all the combats and all the tricks. And yeah, it's a console game. It is coming to PS5 and PC, I believe, right? This PC and PS5 title will remind you of Sekiro, Nioh, Black Myth Wukong with its fast-paced combat like Devil May Cry, right? So dropping those names, I think it's enough to get you the general idea of what it is, what it will be, Also Unreal Engine 5, so pretty nice. So that was the second game I played. What was the other game I played? I also played Inzoi, right? you may know Inzoi. You of course gonna know Inzoi. I was playing Inzoi for a little bit. Let me just check it out here. Inzoi, so the Korean Sims, exactly. Korean Sims. And my thoughts about Inzoi are rather positive, right? So you guys know that on this channel we had made the exactly 2 streams of The Sims 4. One stream was the Homeless Challenge, in which Barnabella actually was, 0 money and yet managed to survive. It was actually quite tricky, because only in the last expansion they have added the ability for you to, I don't know, shit in the woods, for the lack of a better term, right? When it comes to using the shrubs to, relieve yourself, and that was something that we did. The second one was the cosplay stream, in which Near Model created, put together a bunch of princesses and princes and characters from Disney World into this one universe where my characters, so Elsa and Anna, and it was the stream co-op stream Vesgal Ruin, who dressed up as Anna, I dressed up as Elsa, and we did that. So we played The Sims 4 twice on the stream. This is to say that I enjoy The Sims as a game. I've always enjoyed it. I always looked at it more like actually as an RPG, right? Because there's many ways you can look at the Sims game. For some people, it will be the great thing to play as a like a building simulator. You make the perfect houses. You make the perfect houses. You make it look great, and you're just enjoying that. I'm not very good at building houses or maintaining them, decorating. That's not my forte. But if you're gonna give me a Sims and allow me to yap, I'm gonna create a tale that you will never forget, right? Because that's how I look at those games, kind of a role-playing games and imagining what's gonna happen when we check the Sims out. Tori, welcome in. Hey, hoot Tori, how are you doing? Inzoi, I'm excited about it. All right, there you go. So yes, also to answer Dusk, what was the first one then? The first game I mentioned was Crimson Desert, not recommended. Phantom Blade Zero recommended. Inzoi recommended. So yes, I was playing Inzoi. I created Barnabas. Of course, It is so. The thing is, the people who know The Sims and they know the genre and they played it and maybe they have all the expansions, they will definitely see that Inzo as of right now is lacking a lot of features, a lot of like objects, a lot of things that you would expect the game to have. But of course, this is the very beginning of the game, right? It is technically, I believe, it is technically, yeah, it's technically in early access, right? Even though you can get it. Actually, there's a sale, right, for the next couple of days, and I like to think that Inzoi is the Sims game for those who don't want to get into the Sims game, right? Because if I were to start playing The Sims right now, I could play the base game because I believe it's free, right? The problem is that the problem is FOMO, right? Fear of missing out. The Sims have released the bajillion expansions and ways to genuinely enrich your gameplay because you can have a pet, because you can have a cottage with a horse or an alpaca, I don't know, because you can be a siren, you can be a vampire, you can be a wizard, you know, all the expansions are there. The problem is that if I were to buy The Sims right now with all the expansions, I would go broke, and no amount of cat pictures that I would put from Mischief on the internet would save us, basically. So that's not a good idea. That's not a good strat, right? And and that's my problem with like walking into The Sims right now as someone who would genuinely enjoy the gameplay because like I say, I enjoy creating a little house even if it's like not perfect. I enjoy telling the story through the character that I create. It's actually really cool. The problem is the entry threshold is very high at this point. One could argue that we can play the base game and not worry about anything like this, but let's be honest, we want to have the fullest experience possible when it comes to games, so that's why we want to buy some expansions and stuff like this. So because Inzoi basically has nothing at right now, you know, bare bones. They actually have released like an Island Getaway free DLC, I believe, just a couple of weeks ago. So this is very easy to get into right now, and also maybe not get overwhelmed. If I had all the options, you know, all the options that the Sims are giving us, so not only the bare bones of the gameplay that is find a job, read a book, cook a salad. Sorry, you don't cook a salad. Make a salad, cook a pancake. No, you fry a pancake? What do you do with pancakes? I don't know. Okay, just made a pancake. You know, click on the refrigerator and click a pancake. So basically, basically this. With the Sims offering all those options, maybe it's easy to get overwhelmed. With Inzoi, I think it's a bit easier. At the same time, well, it's I guess I don't know. You know, I think I'm gonna try. I actually bought Inzoi because I want to play this game a little bit. I think I'm gonna play it on stream one day. So if you're curious about this, we're gonna probably play Inzoi in September, right? Not to a serious extent, you know. I don't suppose I would become the growing Inzoi channel, but I would definitely like to tell the story of Barnabas or Barnabella or both through Inzoi because it's I don't know, it's probably more interesting than, I mean, it is as interesting as The Sims, but it's easier for me to get into Inzoi rather than go into The Sims right now. You know, I had trouble managing all the systems that The Sims are offering when I was doing the Halloween stream. You know, because genuinely it's a lot. You know, it's not only a job. It's like it's not only the needs and relationships. It's like 100 different systems that are included in the game. So definitely, Inzoi will be a thing that will happen. Uh, Crimson Desert bad. Crimson Desert unimpressive. Dusk. I think I would say that it didn't impress me that well, that much. You know, I'm not sure. I only had I'm not sure about the story because you brought up the story of the Phantom Blade Zero as well. I'm not sure about the story of Crimson Desert. I believe that from what I say, the gameplay was like kind of like MMO-ish because it originally was supposed to be an MMO game. So it wasn't super impressive for me. Maybe the story will be good, but the gameplay demo that we played on Gamescom was actually, you know, probably further down the game. It was some sort of a big conflict, some sort of war, you know, a lot of fighting involved and a lot of like conflict. So not a lot of time to explore, enjoy, and just walk around. It was just, you know, a lot of fighting. That said, they were developing it for so long, started before COVID. Yes, it's something that that Paralabs did a long time ago, and now it's coming to fruition. It's like, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it was just the Gamescom experience that was a little bit spoiled, I suppose, or soiled as well, because when I sat into the game, there was first like a 5-minute tutorial that explained all the combos, like press those to stab, press those to jump over the enemy, press those to focus, press those to do the game was really trying to teach you something, but it's something that will, in reality, you're gonna learn over the time span of several hours in the game, right? And for the purpose of the demo, they squeezed it into like a short tutorial, so it was not that great. I think I delayed it recently to 2026. Yes, Q1 2026 is official release date for this one. Also, Tori was asking generally how about me. Yes, doing well. Gamescom was really fun. My legs were hurting on Friday and on Saturday. I was super dead on Saturday, but I recovered and I'm alive. I'm listening to Praying as a podcast. Yes, absolutely. Please do. For once, I have things to say. For once, I have things to tell you and share my experiences, and not only based about video games. So we can make it into a podcast today. Katana is saying not my type of game, honestly. The Sims at home. So the Inzoi is Inzoi the Sims at home? Well, it is different, right? In the sense that the visuals are it's like more realistic, it's a more realistic, and the gamers around the world, they never know what they want, right? They are saying, hey, we want more realistic games, or we want the game to be like better, more accurate, and then there's a game that is more accurate visually, I suppose, to the real world. And at the same time, it does not have this whimsical charm that The Sims have. The Sims have a particular graphic style, which is absolutely enjoyable. It's not by any means saying that it's a bad graphics, because it's very charming, very endearing, but it's not like super realistic, right? Compared to what we have here, I believe those are the more realistic vibes. And Inzoi is trying to go into this route, right? They're not trying to copy The Sims by being of the same kind of a graphic style. No, they're still strictly trying to be realistic life simulator, and I think they're succeeding at that when it comes to visual aspect of the game, because it was really detailed, and everything I was looking at at the demo was pretty neatly done. So definitely good if you're looking at this. It was tricky, I suppose, to make a character that was not looking beautiful. I think this is something that the Sims community is pointing out, or the gamers are pointing out, that there are certain standards of beauty that are perceived differently across the world. And when it comes to Korean gaming, it's like it's not easy to make those guys look bad, because they have those particular beauty that is ingrained into the Korean, I think, perception of how it's supposed to be. So what they need to do is to add some more options for those who don't really need their character to be a supermodel. But other than that, you're gonna probably see a lot of supermodel type characters across the entire Inzoi world, right? Different aesthetics, Again, this is a difference that is happening between the difference that we can see in the gaming in the East and in the West, right? So in the West, right, we have, of course, those big words about, okay, we want our characters to be more realistic, more down to earth, maybe not super slim, maybe a little bit of chubby, which is of course acceptable, but very often you could probably see that the character was actually, intentionally being, but they were selling it that, oh, it's a realistic character, but they were actually making it less pretty, let's say like this. Whereas on the eastern side of the globe, right, in the Eastern gaming, you have Stellar Blade, right? It's not about realism, yes. It's about a beautiful character that is very attractive to the eye. I think Tori knows what I'm saying because she's playing Stellar Blade. Actually, shout out for Tori. Let's do it. Toriana Gaming. There you go. So shout out for Tori for playing Stellar Blade. The game from Korea. So difference in perception when it comes to beauty standards in gaming, but that's a whole different topic, I believe. And also, it's touching a bit of on the Inzoi part because it is also, don't touch this. I know I'm saying touching this, but you don't touch this. No. Okay. Yeah, get down. All right. So what I'm saying, I know exactly what you're talking about. There you go. So there is definitely something very specific about those games. I didn't have a chance to build a house in Inzoi when I was playing. It was like a 20-minute demo, and believe me, it was of course nothing. If you know about The Sims, or if you have played any game with a character creation, right, that is pretty advanced, you can spend a lot of time in the character creation because the Sims were already killing me. In the past, you would create in the Sims 1, for example, you would create the Sims with a single like an attire, single set of clothing. And of course, this day and age, we have everyday clothes, we have winter clothes, we have summer clothes, we have jogging sport clothes, we have elegant clothes, we have evening clothes and like sleeping clothes, and all those systems, all those sets you can design on the character creation. And if you want to do that, it's gonna take you hours. It's gonna absolutely take you hours to create that. So I didn't even have time to do that in the 20-minute allotted time that we had on Gamescom. I just created Barnabas, just threw some jacket on him, and was ready to play the game. So I never really touched upon the a building or decoration system, which is again I think we're gonna need to play Inzoi on this stream. I mean not today, but probably someday in September, so that we can see what kind of game it is compared to maybe The Sims. I think it's basically my thought here is that it's a different game from The Sims, naturally, striking more into realism notes rather than the goofiness and whimsicalness of The Sims. And it's not a bad thing. It's just like a different art style, different vibe, but the core gameplay, I think, is the same. During my 20 minutes, I was able to write a book. Barnabas was actually writing books, right? I decided to click on the computer because that's what you do when you are on Gamescom, sitting in front of the computer, creating a character in the fictional world. You have them click on the computer. And I wrote a book. It was a romance book. It was of the poor quality. I sold it for $15 or whatever the money, the currency was in Inzoi. So I sold it for 15. Then I wrote another book. I sold it for like 69 or something. It was nice. And then the third book was of excellent quality, and I sold it for like 120. And with all that money, I managed to make salad, make some pancakes, and earn some money. I was so proud of myself. It was a very good time. I also went outside. I hit up on a random jogger lady. And there was a lot of options, to talk, to just share everything, and it wasn't as obvious. They were laid out differently. I'm not sure if there's is there like a visual? I don't think we have a visual that'll be appropriate for what I want to say. So it doesn't matter. Anyway, it was quite a fun experience, and this is why I think we're gonna be doing those. But what were those books about? Excellent questions. So I had I think I chose when you create a character, you can choose like and as you can see here, it's like a feature. No, it's like a kind of like an aspiration in the Sims games, or like a defining character trait. I think I went with a perfectionist and or scholar or something like this. I know it was supposedly it was allowing me to be better when it comes to like creative thinking or something like this. And the books that I could create on level 1 at least, those were romance novels. So Barnabas Blackstone, that was created during Gamescom, was actually an acclaimed, an accomplished romance novel writer. Yes, indeed, he wrote 3 books, and one of them was not terrible. So basically, those are romance books. I wasn't even reading their descriptions. The game was generating probably from a predefined list. There was generating a title and a predefined description of the book, and one of them was like a girl is moving into a new city, but she meets a childhood friend. Will their love, bloom again or something like this? I don't know. 50 Shades of Barnabas. Well, that'll be a very good book. That'll be definitely very good books. So who knows? We're gonna try to do it in Inzo when we're gonna play. So yeah, definitely something to look forward to. Oh, speaking about the games that we're gonna play on this stream, I want to cover some things that we're gonna be doing, because the ongoing game is Neverwinter Nights 2, as you guys know. We're gonna be playing it probably on we're gonna be playing it on Wednesday and on Thursday this week, right? Mind those days, Wednesday and Thursdays. On Friday I'm playing D&D, so I cannot stream. This is Neverwinter Nights 2, and next month we're gonna be going into Monday and Wednesdays of Neverwinter Nights 2, so the ongoing project. And on Fridays, I think we're gonna do a lot of redeems and a lot of games that you guys wanted to see. So among those games, there will be Date Everything, Date Everything. You probably know this one. We're gonna be playing Date Everything, in which you can date. It's a sandbox dating simulator set in the comfort of your own home, featuring 100 fully voice acted dateable characters. So you can basically date everything as the name implies, and we're gonna be checking out whether we should be friends or lovers or enemies with them, and there will be a widget for you guys to decide. So we're gonna be playing this one for sure. This is actually a redeem from Luna, so thank you very much, Luna. Yes, Riz Simulator. We're gonna see how much Riz we have, and we're gonna try to date everything, or date only those that are kind of interesting to us. But I suppose if they titled the game "Date Only Those Who Are Kind of Interesting to Us," it would not sell as well as Date Everything. So that's one game that we're gonna be playing. The other game is Project Wingman. Project Wingman, right? Project Wingman is something that was redeemed by Katana. It's a flight action game that lets you take the seat of an advanced fighter jet and become a true ace, fight in various missions and game modes ranging from intense aerial dogfights to large-scale ground assaults and an alternate scorched earth setting. So we're gonna be flying, partially also inspired by Almariel's stream of Ace Combat 7, was it? Ace Combat 7, right? So we're gonna be playing this particular one in September on one Friday. We're gonna see how it goes, but definitely we're gonna go into the air and we're gonna shoot some fights shoot some things in the air, right? I'm probably die trying, Also, Das is asking, are there old people in Inzoi? Yes, they were old people in Inzoi. Actually, when I was creating Barnabas, I put the slider to the oldest category. It was like a child, teenager. I think teenager was a recent addition, like a teenager category. A child, teenager, young adult, and then old people, old person. But he was looking absolutely badass as a old person as well. So even old people were kind of like beautiful in the sense like they were looking very, very good. But they are old people in Inzo, absolutely. You can create one. Ace Combat, yeah, it was Ace Combat 7. So we're gonna be playing Date Everything. We're gonna be playing Project Wingman. We're gonna be playing what's the other project? We're gonna be playing not Project Zoo, Planet Zoo, right? Was it Planet Zoo? There you go. We're gonna be playing Planet Zoo. This is a redeem from Reshka. It's build a world of wildlife in Planet Zoo. From developers of the Planet Coaster and Zoo Tycoon comes the ultimate zoo sim. Construct detailed habitats, manage your zoo, and meet authentic living animals who think, feel, explore the world you create around them. So I asked my friend Sharelia, who has about 100 hours in this game, if you can name the animals in the game, and the answer is yes, you can name the animals, which is a key feature if I do say so myself. So when we're gonna play it, we're gonna be able to name the animals, and I'm pretty sure that I will be able to to put to make you the board of directors for the what's the word, the park that we'll be building. So if you're gonna demand more tigers, we're gonna get more tigers. If you demand more mountains, we're gonna build more mountains, or like scale the terrain to have more mountains. So yes, be on the lookout for those. It's gonna be one of the Fridays in September. And There is what else? There is one game that I will be playing with a special guest, but I'm not revealing yet who that is. I'm gonna be playing a co-op in Raft. You know, Raft is throws you and your friend into an epic oceanic adventure alone or together. Players battle to survive a perilous voyage across the vast sea, gather debris, scavenge reefs, and build your own floating home. But be wary of man-eating sharks. So, Raft will happen on the stream as well. It will be a co-op with another streamer. So yes, be on the lookout for that as well. Because it's gonna happen in September. So yes, Raft, Date Everything, Planet Zoo, and Project Wingman. Those are games that will be covered in this one. Is like, you know, on Fridays in September. Probably Inzoi as well. And by now we have run out of Fridays, I think. So we're gonna see how far we can go with those ones. We're going to be committing war crimes? Absolutely, absolutely. The best kind of crimes. Well, okay, financial crimes are better, but this is something we're gonna be doing as well. So, right. Any other games that I played on Gamescom? I played Inzoi, I played Crimson Desert, I played Phantom Blade Zero. I played a game that I will be playing right now. I think I'm gonna just show you what I will be playing today, because it's a game that it's on the something that we'd never played on this channel, of course, because it's only a demo right now. But it has the vibe of Stardew Valley. It has the vibe of the cozy game, you know, and it has vampires, werewolves, and witches. Apparently, the reason I want to play this is because applause. And for me, for once, and not for Mischief. Amazing. For something new. Thank you very much, Tori. So, the game I want to play today is called Moonlight Peaks. You know? Moonlight Peaks is a game that I played for 10 minutes on Gamescom. And it has the vibe of a very, like, a Stardew Valley-ish, with the graphics kind of reminding me of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, you know? And yeah. OMG, nice. I was interested in that game when I saw the trailer. Okay, then let's check it out. Absolutely, Luna. So why? First, an introduction. Why am I even talking about this game? Nearmodel and I were walking around Gamescom as you do, and we were like, "Oh, this is a very nice booth." You know, it was a very nice booth, very like interesting colors and vibe and everything. Of course, the witches, vampires, werewolves. You know, everything that Nearmodel is naturally attracted to. I was like, okay. So we checked the game out for like 10 minutes because at Gamescom you have limited time to play games, of course, because there are low queues to the game, and you have to respect those queues so that other people can also play the game. And the timer for this one was actually 10 minutes. Nirmala was playing for the first like 5 to 7 minutes. Then she had to take a phone, and then I had to. I was playing for the last 3 minutes, and it felt like a cozy game. And what actually felt really interesting to me, there was a chicken in that game, and the options for the chicken when I interacted with it was pet, and it was put a hat on it. And that's actually made me curious, right? That means that there is a hat system in the game, and you can put a hat on the chicken. And that's something I want to discover. You know, I'm not sure if it's gonna be featured in the demo, but we're gonna see it just after the break. We're gonna play Moonlight Peaks, because that's pretty much everything I wanted to cover about Gamescom. And because I only played this game on Gamescom for like 10 minutes, I figured out, hey, it's a demo here, so I'm gonna check it out. So yes. Harmonia, hello, welcome in. Hey, how are you doing? Hoot hoot, hoot hoot, Harmonia. I'm trying today to greet everyone with hoot hoot because owls, you know. You just had a stream, I believe, right? I think you were streaming earlier today. I saw you posted this game on Insta. It looked nice. Yes, I mean, I played it for like a couple of minutes. And thank you everybody, and thank you Tori for following on the Instagram stories. I don't post on that social media at all. I'm not really good at social media, I'll be honest. But whenever I'm going somewhere like abroad, I'm trying to do a faithful like relation, like coverage of whatever is happening. So when I was on China, you could see the everything that I saw on China that was worth seeing. You know, Egypt, Turkey as well, and today or recently Gamescom, right? Social media is a mistake. Yeah, the world was very different before that, right? But the good thing is that you can make a coverage of your trip, and you can just have the people observe that, and you don't have to answer the same question 10,000 times because they will have already seen your coverage and they will know what you have experienced, right? So it's actually making telling the story of your vacation really efficient. Warcraft 3? Oh yes, Warcraft 3. There you go. My goodness, we've been talking about Warcraft on this channel I think, 2 weeks ago, right? The chat wants me to play Warcraft 2, actually. I've never played it. I mean, when I say the chat, I mean some people who are enthusiastic about it, not the entire chat. But some Warcraft will happen on the stream. Yeah, I was talking about September plans, but guys, today I realized I have plans upon plans. Because in September we're gonna be covering Neverwinter Nights 2 and the games that I mentioned. So Project Wingman, Inzoi, Raft, Date Everything, right? All those games, and Planet Zoo as well, right? So a lot of games on September. In October, we'll probably be moving into Alien Isolation because this is a redeem from Almariel. We have to remember that, and the atmosphere will probably be gonna be already very gloomy, very moody in October, late October, so that the game will hit just right. In November, probably we're gonna move into KOTOR 2 blaster only gameplay because this is something I want to make this stream and check out how we can finish the game by breaking it, not going against the rules of lightsaber combat and just doing a shoot stuff, and yeah, probably many more. Ooh, also one more thing. I almost forget. You may have seen I posted it on Discord. There is what's that? The Woolhaven? Yeah. Cult of the Lamp Woolhaven. It's the DLC, kind of like an expansion DLC to Cult of the Lamp. You may know this game because we played this game in Q4 2024, so last year pretty much. And I think it says here that the content of this expansion is only accessible near the completion of the base game. We have finished the base game. But today I would like to invite you on special 3-day event that will be on September 8th, September 9th, and September 10th. So 2 weeks from now, 3 days in a row. September 9th is actually my birthday, and last year I celebrated it by creating a cult. And Cult of the Lamp was probably one of the most rewarding streams that we did together as a community because you could create your own cultists, and we had all sorts of wacky adventures. When some cultists were revolting, some of them were, working nicely, and some of them got sick, and we have to save them. We resurrected some. We didn't sacrifice anybody, but we were a good cult, right? So in preparation to Cult of the Lamp Woolhaven that will be coming, I believe the trailer is saying like early 2026. We're gonna create a new save of Cult of the Lamp in 2 weeks, and over the 3 days we're gonna be playing on the easy mode rather than the extra hard. And we're gonna just do a little content, and I want to make sure that everybody who is currently in the community can create their cultists so that we are ready for the Woolhaven that we'll be covering in early 2026, right? So yes, as you can see, plans upon plans. We have a lot of plans to do, and I already invite you to the 3-day party. Not straight, not 24-hour streams, of course, but we're gonna be playing on the 8th, on the 9th, and on the 10th. We're gonna be playing Cult of the Lamp. So if you want to secure your place in the brave new world under my rule as your glorious leader of the cult, then definitely check that out over those days. All right, guys, we're gonna take a short break, and then after the break, we're gonna be checking Moonlight Peaks because it looks like a cozy game. There will be bats talking to us. There will be chickens that we can pet. It feels like a Stardew Valley kind of gameplay. So very cozy, very chill, and I think that after the very hard Monday, because it's the beginning of the week, we need to chill out, we need to get something cozy so that we can regain the strength already after hard working today and survive the rest of the week. So I'll be right back with you in just a couple of minutes. I'm gonna refill my tea, change the category, and then we're gonna go to the Moonlight Peaks where we're gonna be a witch, I believe, and there will be vampires, werewolves, and who knows, maybe even ghosts. We're gonna see after the break. Hello, hello, I am back. Let's see if I can bring the game on so that you guys can see it. I hope so. Let's go. There we go. So we're gonna be playing Moonlight Peak. Also, Wolf kept saying nice weather we're having. I mean, not here. It's too cold for me. it's too cold for me. But in Moonlight Peaks, maybe the weather will be better. So the idea is that it is a cozy game, right? In recent years, I believe it's safe to say that we have observed the surge in the genre of cozy games. What is a cozy game? A cozy game is a game that is not providing a big of a challenge, you know. You don't have to defeat a lot of bosses, you don't have to gather a lot of points to advance, you don't have to win the race at all costs, right? It is something to relax, right? And it's a genre that is appealing, I think, to a lot of people because after the entire work week, you know, entire day maybe of working, they want to just chill and relax at something. And cozy games, in recently, you know, recently, the games like Stardew Valley, the games like Animal Crossing, New Horizons, the games like, Spiritfarer, I think, right? Disney Dreamlight Valley, Tiny Bookstore, Tiny Bookkeep Store, or Tiny Bookstore, that's the recent one, right? So there's a lot of games that are actually going into this cozy vibe, and I'm not sure. I just said this sentence to 90 today, to my friend 90. It was like, I'm not sure if I'm big on cozy games, but she said like, come on, everybody is big on cozy games because that's how they're constructed. You know, they are meant to be very, very chill and, you know, very relaxing. And maybe we can actually tell the story. Wolf keeps saying it's actually too hot for me. Yeah, okay, I'm just bring us some, you know, some degrees. Because it's 17 here, 70 degrees Celsius here, and it's like, you know, I would expect something more, right? I like cozy games, but I still blow off some steam with not stressful but more challenging. It is, yeah, like for me, I never played Stardew Valley. I never played those games that I mentioned, but I enjoyed this one on Gamescom, and because I played it for just a couple of minutes, I was like, yeah, I want to play it more because as a gamer, I kind of want to know what is happening, you know. And also the guy that was at the booth was really kind. It was really fun because sometimes when you're playing the game at Gamescom and you finish the game session, you get like a little bit of swag, right? You get a lanyard or a T-shirt, you know, maybe like you know, sunglasses with the branding of the game or something. That's what I got from Inzoi, for example. You know, I played the Inzoi and I got like a sunglasses with Inzoi logo on it. So in this case, you weren't really getting any big swag, but you were getting kind of like a tarot card with a character from the game, be that a vampire, a love kind of ghost or something, the werewolf, and so on and so forth. And the guy told us that, hey, every day it's a different card, so if you want to come back here for a new card, you can. And myself and your model, we enjoyed this sort of promotion, so that we came back the next day, we came back the day after, you know, and collected all the cards. And it was like, yeah, it's fun, and we're like, hey, how's the crowd at the booth, you know, very, very cool, very, very nice dude. So out of respect for that one dude, I suppose I want to play this game and just see how it is. So yes, please enjoy. I believe Reshka was very happy about the vampires. I also saw that Luna was also interested in this one, so how about we check it out together? And we're gonna see it, what it is. It is a demo build. It is a very, very, you know, fresh, I suppose, experience. There may be bugs, there may be glitches, but hey, this is what we want best. You know, this is what we want most of our games, so that we can break them. Reshka is saying I am. Yes, all right. I didn't even know there was a demo for this game. I've missed out on playing it on the weekend. There you are. See, now we're together on this one. Dear Moonlighter, welcome to the farming demo of Moonlight Peaks. We have some fresh new things to try out in this demo. Farming questline, fishing minigame, added scarecrow and barn decorations, new spring visuals, 2 new special flower decorations, a whole new bunch of crops, updated menu with new visuals and backgrounds, see-through and character walks behind objects, search for chronicles with Moonlight Peaks lore. Feel free to join our Discord and find out more. Love, little chicken. Alright. This is technically still in early access. This particular is a demo of the game, so, well, I suppose it's as early access as it can get. Alright. Welcome to the Moonlight Peaks farming demo. Sink your teeth into the realms of agriculture, cultivation, and chanting elixirs. Okay, we can take the survey. We don't have the options really. Wishlist and new game. So definitely. Select your character. Style 1, Style 2, Style 3. I think we need to create like a lady character, right? Style 3. What's the difference? Okay. Also, notice that there is a cat next to us. It's a Hellcat. We'll be able to give it a name, so we should decide on the name as well. Let's start with this one, maybe. Well, start the game. Oh, they don't have a creator in the demo. In the Gamescom demo, you were able to actually create your character with this one. But I suppose in the demo, you can only just choose one. Okay, how about this one then? All right. Let's see. A fledgling vampire awakens once more, their dormant farm waiting to be revived. The moonlit fields beckons. What will this barren wonderland transform into? Start the demo. It should take us, I don't know. The games like this are probably gonna have like a you know very very short time span. Let's try to explore. So we can sleep. Would you like to sleep? We could sleep, but we have night 1 of 30. All right. This is our character, and this is our cat. Talk to Hell Kitten. You're finally awake. This is like mischief. Like, this is basically a picture of mischief. The mayor seems to be all worked out about getting people to farm. Maybe check your mailbox. We can pet the cat. There you go. There you go, petting the cat. Brrr. Bye. Hell Kitten, yes. The Hell Kitten is the default name, but during the Gamescom demo, we were able to actually name the cat. So I'm gonna create mischief, of course. What's here? Is there anything we can do in the house here? You can sit on places, I mean on things, that's good. Start gramophone. Also, we are a vampire. So this is technically the first time I'm playing as a vampire, not counting Baldur's Gate 3 as Astarion, right? Let's go outside. Well, hello. I see this Forsaken farm is no longer abandoned. The mayor mentioned you. You're Dracula's kin, are you not? I'm Fiona Webb. I oversee the coven of witches in this town. And actually, I can't help but wonder if this place would run at all without me. We've closed up the town due to renovations. I'm here to make sure no one enters before it's done. Best if you can keep to your farm for the coming period. So, I have some things I need to explain to you. Firstly, your mailbox. There you go. Keep an eye on your mailbox. You will be getting some letters from the mayor. Did the mayor ask you about farming yet? No? I'm sure the mayor will tell you all about it in his letters. He's quite worked up over it. Also, have you met Yabis yet? Who the fuck is Yabis? He's right over there. Oh. Is that a frog? Yabis is very important, okay. If you have farmed items from the list, please give them to Yabis. Do you know about Chester? Yes, I know. This is actually a mimic chest. This here is your Chester. Bro. Drop any item you wish to sell in there. That's all. I'll be keeping an eye on you from the entrance. It's over there. There we go. Alright, I'll let you handle it. Good night. So I can already see that this demo here is different from what I was playing on Gamescom. I think the place that I was thrown into at Gamescom was different, you know, different looking. And also it wasn't Fiona Webb that greeted us, it was some other dude. I think he was a werewolf, right? So maybe they had different demos compared to what we have. Craft. Okay, workbench. We know what workbench is. Oh, okay, decorations, of course, because it's a cozy game, so we're gonna be able to decorate everything. Vampiric overhanging chair. Okay, we need wood. We need more wood. Okay, comfy bench. What is here? There are categories. Okay, fences, furniture, plants. Ooh, that's cute. Bat path. Okay, paths. And floors. And tools. Okay, that's good. Oh, I remember Chester from Don't Start Together. It's this cute chest that has legs and follows you around. I mean, it's a fine name for a chest. In this game, I suppose it's Chester. Puts the things that you want to sell. Wait, we have seats. We don't need to... Okay, it's probably a bad idea to set the basic equipment that we have. cat, kitten. Alright, inspect, what's that? Herb garden. Don't forget to water them. Okay, the game is showing me... Oh my goodness, the time is actually passing in this game, right? You can see in the top right corner that there's 5:15, 5:20. Oh my goodness, 20 minutes and I haven't done anything. Just like in real life. Okay. So tool wheel. We have a net, sturdy axe, shovel, pickaxe, watering can, scythe, wand, and fishing rod. Okay. How about we gonna get some trees? Can I get it? Chop. Alright, I murdered a tree. That's probably good, right? Okay, softwood. Alright. There we go. There's probably some sunlight you need to avoid. I can see on the right side, right? It looks like the evening has just begun, right? It's 6 p.m. If you look at the colors of the wheel there, it seems that, you know, there's gonna be morning at some point. So probably not a great idea to be there when it happens. Oh, look at the little crows that are sitting on the roof. Very cute. Okay, what's that? Forage. What's that? Can I do it something? No, I cannot. Can I attack this? No. Wasn't there a chicken? There's a chicken there. Come on, how can I get there? Why are you in the corner? It has little chimkins. Look at this. The mama chicken has pink chickens. Chimkins behind. Can I run? Okay, they're cute. They're like 100% cute, those little chickens. Who's a good chicken? You are. Pet. Bok. Alright, so in this demo we don't have what I saw on Gamescom, because genuinely there was an option to pet and there was an option to put a hat on the chicken. So imagine having this chimkin with a hat. Alright, so we have some trees. Is that... wait, what was the resource wheel? A pickaxe. Okay, that's iron. And one egg. Some flowers. Pink tulips. Okay. I wonder if the resources are finite. No, there's probably gonna be respawning, right? No game sound? Ooh, wait. There's no game sound? Ah, sorry, that's on me. I'm gonna fix that. There we go. Okay, now you should be having game sounds. There we go. Let me know if that's the case. We're gonna talk to the chicken again. Looks like it wants attention. Well, who doesn't? Pet. Bok. Alright. Who's a good chicken? Very good chicken. There we go. So let's try to... Ooh, get a flower. Wait, what was the quest? Sit down, I don't remember the quest. What is here? We can brew. Throw your ingredients into the cauldron and make sure to hit the marks with the right timing. We can have a luck potion. Drops yield extra riches for a limited time. Or mana potion. Drinking this potion will restore all the mana spent. Okay. But we had... we have the option here. What was that? Okay. Shovel. Let's try to build a little garden. How about that? No, I don't like this one. Okay, let's do it like this. And for that I need to change it into what? Into axe? No? How do I rid of those? Scythe? I actually have a scythe. Alright, nice. I can see the cozy part of this game, but I wonder what is the actual goal and differentiation from Stardew Valley. I don't think there's a lot of differentiation or goal. I mean, it's a demo, so the plot is non-existent here, of course. But I guess... What is this? Why is this rock having eyes? Are you enemy? Are you friend? Pet. It's a good golem you are. Oh, it's a golem. We can pet a golem. I think it's the game that is primarily here to appeal to those who like Stardew Valley, but they would also like to have vampires in their game, you know? They like the vampire, witches, werewolf, you know, bats aesthetic, and I think that's the primary audience. How do I equip something? Where's the equipment? No? No, this is quest. What? We have spells? Summon enchanted watering can. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's too complicated. Where is the... I had some seeds in the inventory. Yes, alright, eggplant and mandrake. Plant. Ooh. There we go. Mandrake plant. Pet everything could be a game too. Yes, pet everything. That actually that would be good. I can't plant here. Okay, the game is smart. Again, pumpkin seeds. Halloween will come at some point. So we need pumpkin. And what about the watering can? A can. Okay, you can see if it's been watered, the soil is darkened, right? You can see clearly see that it's darkened here, now that it has been watered properly, right? Or not? Okay, maybe it's just a matter of targeting. Yeah, there we go. No, wait, something's wrong. No, it's good. Did you see that? I actually pour water on the cat. Look at this. Wait, Hell Kitten is saying something. Yesterday I was staring at the water and saw a bunch of fish. I really wanted to grab one, but then I got scared. I don't like water and I do not wish to fall in. I can't understand why there are creatures that willingly live in the water. Maybe we should save them. Okay, that's a good idea, but I could actually, you know... I'm feeling particularly lazy today. Wake me up when it's time to eat. I wanted to sprout water on you because you had the there you go, realistic cat reaction. Water is a finite resource. Yes, also in the game, but we have mana and there was a spell that we could do, I think. Wait, I got this. Wand, cast spell, aqua flow. No, wait. This is gonna just summon the watering can, so we should be able to get some water from the river. There's a river somewhere. Is that water? It is water. So how about see, refill watering can. There you go, infinite water. There you go. See, rivers are very good. Also, can I say that I like that the cat is just, you know, watching you and judging you silently as you're doing stuff here. Wait, let me just check one thing. There you go. Also, Dusk was asking, so this is a game about a little witch who had a farm. I believe she's not a little witch. I believe she's an actually vampire, and a relative to Dracula. Right? That's the backstory. We are a relative of Dracula, and we have, I guess, inherited this house, this mansion, Moonlight Peaks or whatever, and then we're gonna be getting this one. This area is prime. There's almost everything you need in reach. Yes. Oh, what's that? That's a new thing. What are you? It's a goat, right? Boink! It's a one-eyed, five-horned goat. I mean, the design is... Even the hooves, the sound of the hooves was there. That's very cute. That's very cute. See? Very, very friendly. Okay, what do we have here? Let's check this guy that was mentioned here. The big frog. It's a shop. Okay. Yab is the magic toad. Wishing to acquire floral treasures? Ooh, okay, you can buy stuff. Red bush, purple bush, green bush. Okay, so he is here to give us all the flower decorations in all the colors. Ah, we can have a Christmas tree. Alright. Oh, and seeds. Now that's important. Blackberry seeds, blueberry seeds, carrot seeds. Oh my goodness, look at this. I mean, this is full-on farming experience with the amount of seeds that... Okay, it doesn't even end. Full-on farming experiences with all what you can get here. Alright. No blooms today, the soil waits patiently, as do I. Okay. What are those? Those flying skulls. We have a net. We have a net that I'm positive I can catch the... Can I catch you? I caught it. Blue soul blob. This spectral apparition cradles lost souls within its ethereal form. I guess. Not sure what you do, but you're mine now. Can I get the... No, not this one. Not want. I want to catch the butterfly. Okay, I guess it's just like in the beginning of every such game, you have to clear your area first before you can fully access it. Sarah, thank you very much. Some nourish. And flex. Also, recommendation for you guys, don't shrimp, you know, stretch out, move your head, be healthy, straighten up, and drink something. Purple jack-o'-lantern. We got the purple jack-o'-lantern from the chest. Okay. What else can we do? We can decorate. Okay, decoration mode. Right. Open inventory. We have purple jack-o'-lantern. Let's put it closer to our house, maybe. There is no running in this game, right? Yeah, there is no running. Okay, show me the purple jack-o'-lantern. It was up, it was X, it was this place. Ah, okay, it's just like those. Okay, fair enough. There you go. Now we have more. So what else we discovered? There was a mention in this version of the fishing minigame, right? We still have some time before morning, so let's check if there's indeed a fishing minigame. There is a fish in the pond here, so how about we try to grab it? Wait, how does it work? Do I wait for it to catch it? He's nibbling once, nibbling twice. Yeah, there we go, okay. Plain fish. Adorable, unassuming fish with a subtle charm. I'm not sure if I would call it adorable. It's a plain fish. There's nothing adorable about it. It's a very regular kind of a fish. But apparently it's about, you know, looking at the fish. I mean, it's not like you go to the water and there's always gonna be a fish there. You actually have to go there if there are fish in there. There you go. We're gonna cook them. We're gonna cook them good. Can I give a fish to a cat, maybe? Does it work somehow in this game? Is it in my inventory? Yes. Consume. Drop one. Maybe in the interaction menu? Can I give you some food? No, pet and buy, okay. I'm just trying to take care of my cat. So I suppose we should read this. Dear citizen of Moonlight Peaks, welcome to the beautiful town of Moonlight Peaks. There should be a capital P there, so yeah. Would you be so kind as to help us produce some items to make our town thrive? We have some great rewards lined up if you deliver the following items: 7 fiber, 10 wood, and 13 stone. Please deliver these items to Yabis the Magic Toad. You'll find him down the river. I hope I can count on your spade. Regards, Mayor Logan. Okay. So we have a quest. It's easy to get a fiber. We just check the tree, right? Wait, actually we got the chestnut. What happens if you shake the tree multiple times? Do you get the item? No. You only get them once, okay. Nothing. To free the butterfly, I suppose. I know that I can also get fiber if I destroy the tree, right? Or maybe it comes from specific trees only? pine cones. Okay. Wait, there's a skull here. You're mine now. There you go. Not sure what is your you know, purpose, but you have been enslaved by me now. And so is your brother. No, wait, that doesn't work. Can I use this? This is just wood. I want fiber. How do I get fiber? There we go, that's fiber. I wonder if you destroy the stump. I guess the tree... If you destroy the stump, the tree won't grow back, right? That's what I'm guessing. Because the game is specifically leaving the stump as the object in the game's world. Why are you sitting in the mushroom? And there was a call for a stone as well. This iron. Is he nervous? The golem on the right side is nervous for some reason. Is it because I have a pickaxe that would endanger you? It is! That's actually kind of cute. No, wait, is it? Look at this. I have the pickaxe, and there's no visible reaction from the golem, from this many-eyed creature here. But if I have the pickaxe, he's actually, you know, stopping in place and being panicky. This is actually kind of cute. Do you know how many nights the demo is? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I think I have to go to sleep because it's 5 AM. So quickly, enter home, and it says night 1 of 30, so I would assume the demo would have 30 nights. Would you like to sleep? Yes. All right. Let's see. Wow, we didn't do anything. Okay. Because we didn't sell them, right? Should we have sold the fish? Or will we have the fish in our inventory? Don't tell me I lost all my stuff. Can vampires not hold their inventory overnight? Not here. No, it's okay, we have everything. We have everything. Alright. Alright, next day. First check the plants. And water the plants, I suppose. There we go. I'm the best gardener in the world, absolutely. Is it wet now? Are you wet? Yeah, he doesn't mind getting wet. Okay, what I want to do... It was the quest, right? 7 fiber, 10 wood and 13 stone. Okay, we have this. Let's go to the frog. Hey, can I throw water at you? It's a pigoat. This creature is called a pigoat. Very good one, and you don't react to water, I suppose. The chest actually dropped me 20 gothic stone paths. So we can decorate something before I go to the frog. Give me a moment. Ooh, an egg. It was what? Decoration, inventory, gothic stone path. Lace? Okay. Okay, what is this swirly thing? Because on the swirly thing I cannot put the gothic path. And I'm devastated. Probably I can do it with shovel, maybe? Ooh! It's a blackberry seeds, okay. So those are basically items that are covered, you know, under the ground somehow. Okay, let's get rid of this. That was scythe. Okay, and that was pickaxe. There you go. forage. There we go. So now we can do the quest. Come on, Hellcat. We're going on a quest. Hellkitten? Hellcat? Well met, allow me, Abyss, to illuminate your path with my mystical offerings. Complete quest. Thank you, kind vampire. I shall forward these items to the mayor immediately. Moonlight Peaks thanks you for your efforts. Keep an eye for a new quest in your mail tomorrow. Tomorrow? Oh, so are you telling me that the quests are also dependent on the nights? So there's no like natural progression quest after quest? No, we're gonna have to wait. Okay. So I assume the demo of course has the 30 nights, but in the real game you won't be worrying about that. Inspect. The well, it can be used to refill your watering can. Okay. Actually nice, you don't have to go to the water every time. Talk to Fiona. We need your farming yields to make the town thrive. Tell me, why do you seek my company? I would like to an overview. Okay, there's no option I would like to romance you, so I have to take this one. As you wish. Conjuring up your farm, rendering all the flowers and crops in their proper places with a touch of nocturnal magic. Ah, okay. Oh, you can basically take like a big screenshot of your farm, and I think there's a QR code that you can use to share it. Share it on our Discord. Okay, so the developers are definitely working alongside the community. I can already imagine creating the set of crops and plants and everything, decorations in the shape of a biggest owl, right? Did you check the workbench next to your house? Okay, let's check it out actually. Hey, there's an owl here. Wait. No, I don't. No, I don't like to talk to you. Can I go in? Oh, I cannot talk to the owl. I cannot talk to the owl. There's an owl there. Oh, Fiona, why are you so mean? Okay. Brain, you want an extra cat? No, I can only support one, and myself, so sorry. Bit my nose. I'm sure it was a sign of affection. Craft. Okay, we can craft hedges, purple hedges, red hedges, rose hedges, yellow hedges. And that's all the hedges. Wooden poles. Vampiric chair. Bat chair. It's a bunch of decorations. Ooh, shrubs. Red bush. Wait, I have only one fiber. I kind of want those bushes somewhere. Can I destroy those? Like that? Or is it through the decoration menu? Maybe it's through the decoration menu. Pick up wooden... yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Put in inventory. There we go. And now, for my next trick, I need to... wait, not this one. I need some of the finest... the green stuff, the fiber, yes. Are you throwing Elgato out? Isn't like every day for Katana and Elgato? There we go. Chickens are very happy. The game looks great. It is very cozy. Visually it's pretty alright. And I want to create some bushes. It's a hedge. Plants, okay. I'm gonna go with the let's go with the autumn vibe of red and yellow. How about that? Craft, 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 craft. And do I go, what do I craft? Oh, X. There we go. Nothing too complicated. Now we have the bushes, and we're gonna decorate. Look at this, I'm so good at this game. Place. Red and red. And now yellow. There we go. Fantastic. Fantastic. This is my farm. This is my vampire farm. The plants are alright because the second night I already did it. Oh, they're looking quite nicely already. I'm not sure. That was, I think, a pumpkin. It was a pumpkin. Okay, it's gonna be ready tomorrow, I guess. Remind me of Stardew Valley? Very accurately so, because the game is described as basically a Stardew Valley, but with vampires, werewolves, and everything, like this. We are a vampire, we have a farm, and we have a hellcat with us, hellkitten. There's a bunch of weird stuff going on, like this golem. You can actually push him. Oh, nice. Can I move the chest? No, I cannot. You should check out Harvest Moon at some point. Another example. Okay. Shovel. Show me what's here. Celestial Chronicles 2. A covenant made by 3 families ensured peace in the town of Moonlight Peaks. The witches helped vampires and werewolves to calm their thirst for blood. Count Dracula regularly traveled outside of Moonlight Peaks. Rumors has it these journeys were mostly to quench his thirst for blood. Ooh, so that's like a hint at some plot, maybe, you know, some story. I believe this is common theme for games like this. You go into the game and you have a nice farm, nice beginning setup, and only after interacting with the citizens, with the inhabitants of the world, you kind of put together the story, you know. It's not like a big, you know, RPG type of a story in which you are being thrown into the middle of things. It's just very slow beginnings, and you can take it as fast or as slow as you want. So we already know that there are witches, vampires, and werewolves. I'm guessing that in this game there's gonna be a witch character, the vampire character, the werewolf, and probably some more. And I assume you're gonna be able to solve their problems, to, you know, maybe unite them if they are not in peace. You know, it says here that the 3 families were, you know, it ensured peace, but probably not any longer. I would expect the plot to be like this, right? I don't know anything about this, but I would expect it to be so. Can I steal those? I actually can. Okay. Chickens, you no longer have the decorations, so deal with it. All right. Ooh, mushrooms. So we don't really need to eat here, right? But we had some magic. Can I do some magic? Okay, we had the aqua flow with the enchanting can. Cast this spell to instantly mature your crops. Well, oh, that's gonna cost us 275 of our mana. That's a lot. Tap into the arcane forces of nature to effortlessly relocate a tree. Okay, nice, nice. And refill your watering can with the essence of life-giving water. Okay. Plus some more spells afterwards. Okay. Wait, on the right side it says follow the cursor carefully to perform the spell. So I assume the casting here is just like in, you know, in Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter, if you know this game, where when you were learning spells, you had to, you know, press the mouse button and follow the symbol on the screen, like, you know, swirlifting for Flipendo, for example. And I believe the game that Nighty will be playing, the Arx, what's the name? Not Arx Libertatis, the Arx Fatalis. The Arx Fatalis that she'll be playing on her stream, 90s_there, she'll be playing Arx Fatalis. I think it also covers the similar system of casting spells in which you had to, you know, do like with your mouse you have to you know, make those spells because it's composed of runes or something like this. Thank you, Almaret, for shouting 90. Yes, guys, 90 is cool. And 90 has been streaming much more often recently than she did in the past, so encourage her. Please encourage her, right? Luna is saying another Stardew Valley-like game that I can recommend is Fields of Mystria. It's a very shoujo art style though. Fields of Mystria. Wait, it's telling me something. Let me just double check it. Fields of Mystria. There you go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it is looking like a. It looks so cute. Oh, there are chickens in there as well. That's very cool. And everything you would expect from the Stardew Valley like game, like a farm game, right? You have the crops in your house and your little piglets and everything, and chimkins. Oh, little chimkins as well. Very good, very good. Fields of Mystria. Celine is here. It's been getting really cold, so I made you a cup of hot cocoa to start your day. Oh, she's lovely. Okay, I'm in love already. There you go. Go back to the game. All right. So, believe it or not, but this is actually the first type of such game for me. I've never played Stardew Valley. Like, this particular genre It's not my top one genre that I'm playing. You guys know that I prefer I'm expert at RPGs, right? Or anything like this, but not on those not in the case of those. But it has its charm, right? What's the purpose? Okay, the purpose, I don't know what the purpose is right now, because we have to wait for the next day's quest. Oh, what's that? Is that a frog? Are you a bug or a frog? Where are you? Can I catch you? With net? Where are you? Oh, it's a spider. I think it's a spider. Can I get him? Please note that our character is moving slower through the bushes. It's a detail, but quite realistic, you know, I would say. And she cannot pass through certain places. Come on, spider. There we go. Are you a crab? Oh, it's a black beetle. I'm sorry for taking you for a spider. I know it was, you know, racially insensitive. Black beetle. Its ebony exoskeleton shimmers under the pale moonlight. There we go. Yes, I didn't know there were some other games like Stardew. There's a lot of games like this. I think Stardew Valley is one of the more popular ones, but there is the whole genre of cozy games. If you Google cozy games, it's actually a thing. So games like Stardew Valley, like Tiny Bookstore, like this game, like a lot of games in between, are basically aimed to bring you know, some cool vibes, maybe some background, you know. They're not very demanding, so you can talk to your audience. Like, I'm saying it from the streaming perspective, you can talk to your audience about anything and maybe still do some progress in the game, because it's not, you won't die if you won't focus on the game, right? It's not like you're playing an action game and you need to absolutely focus on it, because otherwise you won't make any progress, right? And here is more chill. Nighty, welcome in, hello! We've been just shout-outing you. I was just telling people that you will be playing Arx Fatalis, right? On your stream. And I told people to encourage you to stream some more, because we need you. We need more of your streams. Really? Yes, really. Absolutely. Thank you for the SO. You're very welcome. And yes, we are playing the vampire game. You know, I was yapping about my Gamescom experiences, and Tori was kind to say that it was like listening to a podcast, so I was happy to share my impressions. And now we're in the game here. It's a demo. For those of you who don't know, this is Moonlight Peaks, and the game is available as a demo right now on Steam. It is in early access. Well, technically not really, so demo. Can you call it an early access if the game is not out yet? I mean, in the past, early access was basically called a demo, right? So it is a demo. It's a different demo than compared to what I had on Gamescom. So it's a different experience. For example, here we couldn't customize our character. You can use one of the free presets. But other than that, it's perfectly playable. You know, so far nothing broke, which cannot be said about Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, for example. Oh my goodness. Which we'll be playing. We'll be playing Enhanced Edition, of course, on Wednesday. Another game for the Antikythera machine. Yes, I mean Arx Fatalis will be a big one for 90. So 90, we are a vampire. We have a cat. We have chickens, and we are currently, you know, trying to plan some stuff. There's a frog giving us quests right here. And yeah, we're waiting for the next day to happen. I can go to sleep already to get a quest, but first I'm gonna maybe check out some stuff. No, not this tool, come on. Shovel. There we go. Blackberry seeds. You can pet a cat? Yes, you actually can pet a cat. There's a cat here. I was wandering around the forest yesterday. I saw some horrendous creature near the farm. They looked a bit like pigs, but also a bit like goats. But not quite goat and not quite pig. And massive eyes that kept following me around. Still gives me the creeps. It's purring. Hell kitten? Yes. In this version of the game, you cannot name your Hell kitten, but on the Gamescom version that we played with Near Model, you could actually name. You could choose the name for your character and for your Hell kitten. So, and the name of your farm you could also choose, I believe. So, In the full version of the game, you will be able to name your cat appropriately. Or Hellcat appropriately. 2002? Yeah, Nighty will be playing a newer game. Also, I believe Nighty will be playing some games off stream as well that are surprisingly new, you know? Like the game about the sad French people. She's gonna be playing that. But not on stream. Alright. It's purring like psutulka kiciulka. She is. Shovel. Okay. Come on. I'm not very good at gardening, am I? Do I still have some of those gothic... Okay, I have those. Gothic stone path. I don't have a lot of those, unfortunately. But... Oh, we have to live with that. How about I'm gonna clear this path, right? And put one here. There we go. Now it's gonna be symmetrical on this. Nice. Just returned home. Was your endeavor successful? Did you have fun with your friend? Seeds, right? Wait. How do I get seeds again? Okay. Blackberry plant. Oh my goodness, it's big. Okay, what a stick. There we go. Okay, those gonna come a little bit later. Those should be ready tomorrow, I believe. I'm guessing, or in 2 days. All right. Let's build something. There was a nice like a flower arch that I could see there. There's furniture, plants. Okay. So a lot of plants. Okay, this is a very simple one. This is one of the pink rose. Let's try the simple one. Okay, roses are important here. I want to build one of those. Let's check with one of those first. And can I place it somewhere? Is it here? Wait, is it? Ah, yes, green hedge arch. Okay. Place it. And we can rotate it, right? Okay, as expected. And you can place it on the pre-existing paths. That's good. See? Now we can go through this. Fantastic. You go through it actually, but visually, stunning entrance to the garden. We should actually have those, you know, wood thingies around this, you know? Okay, it was... Where was it? Wooden fall plants, there we go. Plants. Pretty? Yes, I'm very good at this game, as you can see. One... Move yourself. There we go. Now our crops are protected, mostly from us. But, partially. We could build an entire garden. Oh look! That's the pig goat. Looks like it wants attention. Once again, in this version of the game you cannot put hats on the creatures, but trust me on that, on Gamescom when I approached the chicken there was an option, put hat on the chicken. So I expect in the full version of the game you'll be able to put funny hats on the creatures that live here, including this golem here, the chicken, the goat, maybe your cat as well. You know more words than ośmiornica? Absolutely! Almariel knows a lot of words. She knows ośmiornica. She knows dobry wieczór. She knows psotka kotka. No, all the important things. Probably pierogi too. Your rock is walking around? Yes. And look, actually Nighty, a funny thing. This is a golem, right? Who's a good golem? You are. So you can pet a golem. He's super happy. But check this out. I found out that if you have, for example, an axe next to a golem, he's not reacting. But if you're gonna take a pickaxe that is used to mine stuff, He's actually panicking. He's actually having a panic animation, which is hilarious. It's a very little thing, but actually I found it super hilarious. The cat just sat there. Aw, I can sat with my cat. Can I pick? Does this game have a photo mode? Okay, maybe not yet. Okay, we have to go back because the sun is coming up. Cute? It's a little thing, right? It's a little thing, but very cute. Let's go to sleep. There we go. Vampire needs the beauty sleep. The cat is perfectly catty? Absolutely. Okay, still 0 money, mate. Yeah, maybe I should have sold something. Yeah, I should have sold the fish or something, because... I don't know, I'm not using it a lot. Also, I don't know what I will be using. Oh, new quest. Dear citizen of Moonlight Peaks. Okay, 3 onions, 4 eggplants, 7 blueberries. So nothing too exciting, just giving a framework to develop our farm. I wonder if the game will be always like this, like presenting quests in the form of mailbox letters, or will be like... I think there will be... No, I think I can already answer that. So, in the demo that I played on Gamescom, when we first walk out of the crypt or the house that we have been greeted by... Was he a vampire or a werewolf? One of those two. There was like one dude that I think gave us a quest to make some wine, right? Because we had in our inventory like grape seeds. So I don't think the game will always be like, you know, basically a shopping list of onion, eggplant, blueberry, or everything like this. I think there's like the quests are presented to you normally in the full version of the game. I'm guessing, you know, I only played the demo for 10 minutes at Gamescom, so I don't know. But in this case, to progress, I believe we have to do it like this. But first, what is the situation here? Okay, they're not ready yet. To plant water plant. There we go. It's empty. Okay, let's check out the feature that is called well. There we go. Works as intended. You didn't pet a kitten when you woke up? It was waiting? Aww. I'm sorry. Let me just do it right now. Where are you going? Come on, I want to pet you. Okay, you saw a horrendous creature. About the pig. Pet. There you go. Very good. Alright, what's next? Let's see some more crafting options. And also, what is this? Do I just plant somewhere there? Is it for planting? Wait. No, it's not for planting. What are you? I thought this is for sitting. Mushroom! Wait, there wasn't this mushroom wasn't here. So the game is actively spawning resources, right? So even if we clear everything, the game will still provide us with enough resources, presumably to continue the gameplay. Okay, and what is this? Dry items? Use the drying rack to dry your fresh herbs to make them more potent. Ah. Well, very witchy, I suppose. So if you get some herbs, you can dry them here. Okay. I wonder if I can make an enclosure for this goat. Also, will that goat will be giving me milk or something later on? Because I fully expect chimkins to be giving me eggs, right? Maybe even they're already doing that. No? Okay, no. Chicken. Look how happy it is. Oh, actually giving me egg. Okay, so if you pet the chicken, it gives you egg. Just like in real life. Fantastic. Alright. We have a yellow rose. But, is it like, if I pet you, do you give me anything? The golem looks happy. Okay, you don't give me anything. That's unfortunate. There we go. It was waiting to show contempt for all those pathetic attempts at petting it. The cat, right? And the eggs followed the chicken. Yes, yes. I mean, this is actually visually ultra cute. You know, those little eggs. they're just jumping so chaotically when they're moving. I don't suppose we can catch them in the net, right? No. Can I catch them in the net? I can't. Okay, I cannot steal your children. Can I catch you in the cat? No. I don't scratch the furniture, I just add some artistic flair. Okay, if you scratch the furniture, it better be, you know, good. Okay, what's next? So they told me about... The quest is about... Wait, what do I do? I turned into a bat. Oh, look! Oh, of course, because we're goddamn vampire. Of course we can turn into a bat. So... We can turn into a bat, and apparently the bat form allows you to move very, very fast. You cannot interact with objects, but you can fly over obstacles, if you so desire. And at the press of the button, you can just click. And look, if you hold this, apparently there are multiple forms, right? Right now we only have the bat, but maybe you can transform into other creatures that will have different features. Can you do anything? No, we can just check the inventory, but you cannot like interact. Okay, you get transformed into a vampire when you stop that. Okay, it's good to know that you can be a bat. It makes sense. It's narratively correct. I like this. Okay. No quest here. Onion, eggplant, blueberry. Aren't we making blueberries here? We do, right? But onion and the other thing... eggplant, right? Onion, eggplant. Let's check the frog. Honey onion? Is that the one? I think it's the one, right? Buy one. Buy one, buy one. And we're gonna have to take eggplant somewhere. Okay, eggplant. Oh no, wrong onion. So this is honey onion seeds, and we're supposed to just grab the regular onion seeds. Okay, my bad. Eggplant 3. Onion 2. And now we're gonna sell the fish to the Chester. Right? Chester? Eat the fish. Wow, plain fish sells for 160? Is it total? No, it's for single. Wow. The economy is broken. In the sense of like we got 2 fish and it's actually 320. Do I exit? Oh wait. We can put it here and only at the end of the day he's gonna sell it. Am I correct? Maybe it likes fish? Absolutely it does. What's the conversion rate? I don't know, like 2 fish is like 1 freedom dollar or 10 freedom dollars, I don't know. I'm gonna get more fish. I'm gonna get rich. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Hey, okay, there are fish. If one fish is worth 160, that's a lot. There we go. The catching seems to be the same kind of I mean, hard to say minigame, but the fish nibbles it twice, and the third time you actually have to press the button to reel it in. There are fishes here. Come on, fish. You're gonna make me rich. I'm gonna be the richest vampire. 1, 2. There we go. Oh wait, that's not a fish, that's a letter. 5. A group of mermaids heard Luna Lakes. Luna, there's a lake named after you. A group of mermaids heard Luna Lake's call and decided to live there in Moonlight Peaks. The mayor welcomed them and made sure the balance between all the supernatural beings was retained. Each time a new family moved into town, the mayor added their crest to a monument, signifying how they all stand together as one community. So apparently, aside from the werewolves, vampires, and witches, there are also mermaids in this game. Mermaids. At least it's onion and not garlic. I wonder if there even is garlic as a recipe or a thing to buy there. Okay, any more fish? Okay, there are more fish here. I want to get rich by this fish. Come on, fish. We're gonna sell you into the chest. You're gonna make me rich. No, you went away. Oh. I can see you. No, come back. I want to be rich. Damn it. They're getting smart. They're getting smart. Oh no. Stupid. 1, 2. Come on. 3. Oh. So it's not always the same. This time I actually needed 3 nudges. Alright, open and put more fish in. 640. We're gonna be so rich. Okay, egg. What can we do with eggs? We can also sell them. It seems that the regular materials are really, like, not very pricey. Okay. Playing some marbles. Favorite hero. Squirrel Girl. Tori loves shoving nuts in people's faces, and Moonlight so she can show up as Dracula while high on ketamine, demanding money. This is official Toriana gaming lore. There we go. Marvel Rivals. Very popular game nowadays. And the answer that the world needed for the Overwatch, after Overwatch became what it become. Inventory is full. Okay, so just like in every video game, inventory will be a problem. Does it mean I'm supposed to be selling those stuffs, or can I gather them somewhere? Like, do I have a chest maybe inside, or the means to store some things? Probably not, right? That'll be too easy. You can turn it into a bat. I didn't see that button. Yeah. There is. It's actually under the left bumper. Left bumper right here. Click. If I hold it, there are different forms, but only bat is available to us. So I assume there are more forms available in the game. I don't know, spider, I would say. I'm guessing maybe a wolf. Maybe something aquatic, right? Because there is definitely water in the game. So maybe further in the game you need to cross the water somehow. Vampires cannot really swim, but maybe if they change into a fish or like a siren or something, maybe that would be a thing. So yeah, bat basically allows you to move very fast. That's the whole feature here. And I wanted to check if there's garlic to be bought at the frog. Buy. Ginger. Actually, garlic! But wait, that's something special. It's a googly garlic seeds. Only onion, lavender, sage, wild googly garlic. Okay. Strawberry, grape, lava pepper, lemon, sunburst, tomato, grass, honeydew melon. Okay, so you don't have garlic. What I was supposed to buy? I was supposed to buy not carrot. I have eggplant and I have onion, right? I wanted to buy onion seeds. I have 50 money. I was pretty sure I spent it all. Where did I get the other 50? Was it from the... No, I don't know. Okay. So now we're gonna have to continue with our garden a little bit. And because I love symmetry, we're gonna put it here. There we go. There we go. And then we're gonna plant some seeds. Onion. There we go. And now... Well, honey onion, why not? Wait, can I... Oh, this needs to be planted in a herb garden. Are you a herb garden? You are a herb garden, okay. So actually we have a herb garden. Do I need to plant it? Yes, okay, I need to water plant it. Makes sense. So herbs are going here. That makes sense, you know, herb garden is here and the dry rack is here. And the cat sitting here. It's hilarious. Okay, that's good. Pumpkin. No, watermelon. Sorry, eggplant. There you go. I'm not sure who would be... If I were playing Marvel Rivals, I'm not sure who would be my character. Let's put it here. There we go. There we go. Now the question remains, can I have this path created somehow? Doctor Strange, of course. Well, that wouldn't be too bad, I suppose. Bat path, brick path, cobblestone path, a rose. Wait, Gothic stone? Is the one is this Gothic stone? I think it's Gothic stone, right? Are there no ice ladies? Wait, there is Luna Snow, right? It's a character in Marvel Rivals. I believe she's a support, Luna Snow. I think she's some sort of a healer, if I'm not mistaken. Luna Snow support, yes. Okay, so that's the answer. Maybe I would be playing Luna Snow basically because she's the ice lady, right? Plus, I don't mind being in the support role or a tank role. Emma Frost and Luna Snow is some K-pop healer fanfic. Oh, see, she makes no sense. Exactly, perfect for me then. I also make no sense. Gothic stone. It's gonna craft 8 tiles from 2 stones. That's good investment. Let's do it more. There we go. Emma Frost is more like Diamond actually. She's more Ice Lady than Luna Snow. Okay. She must be one of the newer characters, right? In the universe, because I never heard about her before Marvel Rivals. Okay. And now we have to take some of those sticks. Some of those sticks would be good. Luna Snow makes 0 sense. Okay, I get you. This crafts times 5. I appreciate that at the I'm not sure if it's the thing in many of those type of games, but I appreciate that by using not that many resources, so 1 fiber and 1 wood, you create 5 wooden fall fences, because it allows you to craft your decorations faster, you know? I mean, in large quantities, I suppose, so that you don't have to like really farm all those resources if you just want to have something cool built, which again works nicely in the sense of this being a cozy game, you know? No, not enough. Okay. Just don't step on the plants. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. What a god. All right. We need one of those. She showed up in some Korean mobile game where she gets her powers from the dark of the moon and it lets her create ice crystals. Again, makes no sense. I mean, not the weirdest. I mean, there is a guy who was bitten by a radioactive spider, right? So that's also makes no sense if you think about it. But It is what it is. Okay. Can I wonder, can I move? Customize your home. Customize your interior and the exterior of the home. Oh, that's new. Ah. Okay, black wall, beige wall. Beige is not a color. We're not using it. Black wall, blue wall, dark blue wall, green wall, yellow, white, red, purple, pink. Okay, some basic colors. And some rooftops, right? Well, let's go with the dark blue. Oh, interesting. I cannot change the color of the roof. I suppose it should be counted as a bug of the early access version, of the demo version, because I cannot access the choice there. In here I can, but in here I cannot go down. Anyway, all right. But you can bullshit your way through a radioactive spider, moon ice crystals, unsuspend my suspension of disbelief. I mean, if you, I won't argue with that, you know. It's just like every superhero or hero, well, superhero, has an origin story, and more often than not, we'll be able to poke holes into it. So I have no strong feelings, basically. If she got inventory full. If she got her powers from a moon, then so be it. Hello, Mischief. Should I sell something? I'm gonna sell a pine cone as well. Sell one. Carrot seeds? Yeah, I can sell them as well. Sell one. But there's also the franchise where there's a guy on a surfboard traveling the cosmos looking for tasty planets for his master, I presume? Mischief. For his boss, so maybe I'm overthinking things. Yeah, Silver Surfer is... I mean, when I first saw a Silver Surfer and Galactus in some cartoon, I was like, what is this? Like, this is weird. Did I pick it up? Yeah, okay, I picked it up. Okay, open inventory. And what happens if I replace the existing path? Ooh, this is a nice feature. If you replace the existing path, it's actually putting the path that you have, you know, replaced in your inventory. Very, very cool, very acceptable. Now I want to upgrade my stuff here. Come on, Gothic stone path again. It's gonna be morning soon, and also I'm gonna need to take a break to refill my tea. I mean, this is looking pro, right? This is a nice farm. Did they water the plants today?
Sure.
No, I don't talk to you. Actually pet you, okay. No problem. I did, right? Because they're already darkened. It's just that... Yeah, okay, they're already darkened. This one is light. Looks like a royal garden, not a farm. Okay, fair. It's I mean, it's it is farm because the you know, the what are those? The poles, the fence. The fence is not very royal. But if I replace the fence here with the plants, you know, the green things like this. Ooh, important question. If I take a hedge, like a regular hedge, will it connect to this thing? The sun is coming up? Okay, quickly, where is this? No, not this one. Hedge. Will it connect? Oh, I cannot do it. Okay, I have to run because the sun is coming up. Or do I? We need to see what happens, right? In the name of science, we need to see what happens if the sun is coming up and the vampire is here. My guess is that at 6 o'clock there will be like an animation in which the vampire will have to automatically run away, transform into a bat and run away into the thing. Also, please notice that she is sparkling. If you look closely, you can see the warmth of her physique by the like a it's getting hotter effect that we can see in animation, and she's also sparkling like in Twilight. Come on, the sun is really bummer. Okay, the third night. So this is how you earn money. You have to put money in the trash can, in the chester, and after the night, you're getting that money. So we became a mogul basically by getting 4 fish. I wonder if it works in real life. I should try it. But there doesn't seem to be any consequences of being tardy and not going to sleep. Sorry, Mischief, and not going to sleep at the right time. Brain, we need to run away, or do we? I mean, now you know. Now you know, in case anybody will play this game, will now know that it's not... We don't need to be afraid. No, don't touch this. What are you doing even? Don't lie on the keyboard. You shouldn't be lying on the keyboard. That's how... Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break, guys. I'm gonna refill my tea. And then we're gonna probably... What's the time? Okay, the time is good. We're gonna play some more of this. We're gonna see if we can do some more quests, and if there's like any development of the game. We're gonna try to improve our garden a little bit. Maybe see what else can we build, and learn something more. Right? It's cozy, and I'm liking the vibe. So I hope you enjoy it too. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and vampires alike, welcome after the break. I am back together with my Hellkitten Mischief, you know, she's right here. She was trying to attack the screen, scratch the screen, because she was so ready to check out some more of Moonlight Peaks that we're checking out today, you know. The demo version that is available on Steam, Stardew Valley with vampires, some witches, and werewolves, you know. I checked this game on Gamescom and I was like, hey, I want to play it some more because... it's always nice to try out some new genres, to open yourself to some new experiences, and I have to say that many times in my life, when I was ready to make that move to, for example, write a story, write a fanfic in a different genre that I would usually write, right? I was like, it was a nice experience, it helped me grow, right? So it's always nice to check out some other stuff, and also in the context of Moonlight Peaks, which is a cozy game, just, you know, don't stress too much about bugs in Neverwinter, don't stress too much about renegade options in Mass Effect. Just chill and relax. Thank you very much, Luna, for the nourish. That reminds me that I should really add the sounds back to the redeems, because we had that at some time, and then when I changed the bot, I forgot to add that back, so I need to do that like always. There's a lot of homework to do for streamers. And speaking of streamers, if you are watching me right now and you want to check out some other streamers who are streaming right now, I would like to shout out some of them. So we have the amazing Burbzilla, who is streaming Marvel Rivals. If you're into some, you know, high octane action, then she will definitely provide that. And if you're into some not safe for work vibes, then definitely she will provide that. Sorry, they will provide that. Check out Burbzilla for Marvel Rival actions. If you are into people who play in Polish, I can recommend a friend of mine. So that's Quake. Right now she is not playing anything in particular. She recently finished Beyond Two Souls from Quantic, was it? And when I just asked her what's the plan for today's stream, she couldn't she couldn't say. So who knows who that is? But she's Polish, so you need to know some Polish to enjoy this fully. And also there is someone who I know from 90 streams, that Danish D or Didi, right now playing Cyberpunk 2077. If you're a fan of this kind of game, then also check this one out. Alright, so those are the shoutouts I wanted to make mid-stream, you know. Surely more will follow. And other than that, yeah, let's go back to Moonlight Peaks. Alright, it's a new day. The cat just approached us and not ignored us. They're cool persons, let's go, absolutely. Chasing all those soul blobs is fun. They're tricky to catch with this cat paws though. Aww. I did almost catch one yesterday. I wonder if there's like a mechanic, or there will be a mechanic in the game that if you talk to the cat, he will bring you gifts or something like this, right? Have you ever oh, it's a typo here. Have you ever caught a soul? Can I report this right away somehow? No, probably not. I wonder if they taste good or not. We don't know. House pet. There you go. Yeah. So, in our ever continuing crusade, let's see if we have the... Look at those! Oh my goodness. Eggplants. My inventory is full. This is life. This is life. You want to have some nice stuff and your inventory is full. We need to do something about it then. Take out the trash. How about I'm gonna... Wait, I was supposed to check the hedges, but then the sun came up. So first check out the hedges. Can I put it here? Okay, does it connect? I think it connects nicely, right? So new plan. We're gonna replace all those wooden things with the actual hedge. How about that? It's gonna make a nicer, cozy vibe. I couldn't carry anymore. Your items on the ground. Very accurate, absolutely accurate. In this scenario, in this case, it is. The item was on the ground. So, eggplants. They are massive. You know, those are some massive eggplants. And can I move this? Wait. My inventory is full. Okay, hay bale. Okay, we can just move it right here. Can I move this? Okay, I can move the entire herb garden. But I need to place it somewhere else, okay. I assume that scarecrow is needed near the herb garden so that the crows or something won't try to eat the herbs. I would expect it to be a mechanic in the game. But what I wanted to do, I wanted to surround it with plants, right? So that's good. I'm gonna need a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 26 I need, 26 of those. Or maybe they are just there to look pretty. Well, it is, you know, I would expect that this game will have some special event for Halloween. So maybe scarecrows and jack-o'-lanterns and everything connected will be a thing. How many did I say? 16, 26, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be 30. Okay, that's good. Okay. Improving our garden. Like this. Also, I have to appreciate that the game is... The game is not putting like a distance limit or on where you can place the item, right? So I recall when you were decorating your guild hall, for example, in Guild Wars 2, you could only decorate to some distance, and if you wanted to put something far away from you, you had to go there physically. So the fact that you can, you know, just stand in one place and rearrange it the way you want, it's super cool. The fact that you cannot replace those is not super cool. I would expect them to be able to do so, just like you do with the flooring, right? But maybe it's something that's gonna come up later. You can also hold the button to place those things rapidly, and it's working perfectly. It's all coming together. Yeah, like look at this. Look at the garden, you know? Isn't it looking swell? It's looking great. We have mandrakes. We have pumpkins. Inventory full. Okay, again. Oh. Come on. We need to sell something again. I would say we're gonna sell... Those looks like quest items, right? We cannot sell them. Let's sell the beetle and the Mortis butterfly. Wow, that sounds like something. Let's sell curvy wooden paths. Sell it all. Soul blobs are probably relevant, so I won't be selling them. Mushrooms, birch tree seeds. Oh, okay. So you have to plant some trees at some point, right? That makes sense. Purple jack-o'-lantern. Wait, we can place them. Go back. We can grab those. And we need more floor, right? We need to figure out how path will progress here. I'm guessing we can go to the sides. Thank you for the lurches, Nighty. Gonna go to the sides here. And how about the wide one? Let's go 3 as the main artery of our little village. And we're gonna put some jack-o'-lanterns somewhere. But we need to pick up the cauldron. For the time being here. What's that? The box? Okay. Gonna make some food, but will the stream on so I can watch? Absolutely, enjoy the food. Make something nice, make something good. Because we so far cannot do any of those. But we will be able, right? Dried honey, onion, lavender, dried lavender. Oh, look, there's lavender and dried lavender. So if you grow lavender from the herb garden, you can use it, or you can put it on the drying rack to dry it and create a, well, dried lavender. That makes sense, that's logic. So that's good. Jack-o'-lanterns. I was going to place jack-o'-lanterns. It's a purple jack-o'-lantern. Is it purple? Oh, it's because it's shining in purple. Okay, you know what? How about we're gonna give something to the chimpanzees? I actually stole those jack-o'-lanterns from them, so I apologize, Chimkins. You're gonna get jack-o'-lanterns back. There you go. I hope you enjoy it. Can I get an egg? No? Okay, so the drop is not guaranteed, I suppose. Okay, those are not ready yet. How about we water everything that is here? And we need to plant something more, right? What do we have? More pumpkin, more eggplant. Let's put it here. Whoops. There you go, what else? This is honey onion, this is raspberry, this is pumpkin. So the current quest has us farm what? Blueberry, eggplant. Okay, we're gonna have eggplant, we're gonna have onion. Oh, we need more blueberry seeds, I think. Let's go. Yo, give me blueberry seeds. Do you have those? Blueberry. I would say 6. Oh, you can pick up items if when you're flying as a bat. You cannot interact, but if there's something pickable, you can just fly over it. That's neat. Okay. Okay, now let's make sure everything is watered. Okay, it's empty. How about we try to use the magic for a change? Cast a spell. And we have to do this symbol, right? How do we do that? Okay, right, down, left, right. Okay. Easy, alright. My can is filled anew, ready to nourish my crops with fresh vitality. Okay. And it indeed refilled our can. At the cost of 15 mana, on the top left corner we can see the mana bar. I assume it depletes and regenerates somehow. Oh, the shaders are acting up, as you can see. Likely a demo glitch. There we go. Okay, what's next? I think we can just... Is there anything we can do with her? Wait, you're saying something important. I skipped the dialogue. She was saying like, if you run out of mana, look out for blue something.
Aye.
We can just check. We can just check the farm, how it looks today. Our spooky farm. There we go. There we go. And actually, you know, looking better. Looking better. I can see myself changing into a very, you know, highly efficient industrialized zone of chimkins working together alongside vampires and bats and everything. There's a free chest. You can check this chest every day, I suppose, to get some resources. That's nice. Can I grab it? Ooh, wait. Did I say that correctly? If you're in a bat form and you see the forage option and you forage it, you get transformed into a bat automatically. It's just a little thing, right? But it doesn't throw you out of the vampire form for the bat form for long, right? You can just grab it as you fly over, and you can go back to your destination. It's alright. Nothing too exciting, but it's a good feature. All right. That's just like my farm. Do you also have a lot of, what is that? Onion, pumpkin, watermelons, not watermelons, eggplants, and blueberries? It sounds like a typical farm, right? Typical Polish farm. We have everything, of course. There you go. Let's mine some. I don't have eggplants. Why? Why you don't have eggplants? Maybe that's the way to enrich your experience. I had bats visiting. When I was in Germany, in Cologne, I was crossing the bridge. It's a big bridge next to the cathedral that is there, and for a moment I saw basically like 4 or 5 bats flying over, and I was like, "Are those birds?" And then I was like, "No, those are definitely bats." And I felt like, "Ooh, I'm so gothic," you know. It was dark, you know. The bridge was there. I mean, the bridge in Germany I'm talking about. It's the entirety of the bridge is like the side of the bridge is covered with padlocks, you know, like the people who are in love, they're putting a padlock with their initials on the wall on the bridge. And in Germany, in Cologne in particular, in Cologne, there's this one bridge that has plenty, like, and I'm saying like plenty, you know, the stupid amount of padlocks, right? So it is kind of, well, I suppose, in a way romantic, and probably also dangerous because it's adding the weight to the bridge. But you know, they don't want to. They didn't. They never removed those, so I guess that's not a problem, or they calculated with it in mind. Anyway, when I was walking that, it was dark. It was, you know, after sunset. I was returning from a party. There were some people on the bridges, some couples as well, checking out those padlocks, you know. And I'm walking towards the cathedral in Germany, in Cologne, and then a couple of bats are like swooping in and flying across the bridge, and I'm like, ooh, so gothic, so dark, you know. And that was kind of a nice experience. So yes. Bats, highly recommended. Did I check every single tool that I have? I think I did, right? How do I attack? Okay, there we go. So net, sturdy axe, shovel, sturdy pickaxe, watering can, scythe, wand, and fishing rod. Okay, we checked everything. You know what? I'm gonna check the spell for instant growth. It's costing 275. What's the symbol? Up and around, right? Okay. Will it work on everything? Oh, look at this. I think it worked in some proximity, right? Or randomly? No, because it worked on this pumpkin, but not on those. On this eggplant. Okay, so it's working it's an area of effect, right? You have to preferably be. Alright, I get it. So this spell actually affected the area 1, 2. It affects the area. What? Wait, is this one? No, this was the middle when it was cast. So 1, 2, 3, kind of, from your character. Right. So in that sense, having a more concentrated farm, like 3x3, and standing in the middle of it would be more efficient. So maybe if you're creating your own farm, you want to have a bit more efficient in case you want to cast the spell. But how do I get my magic back now? Tutorial? No, check the controls, tool, decoration, customize home, bat form. Okay, nothing in the tutorial. Wasn't there something about the blue soul blob? Okay, maybe I need to use it somehow. Maybe it's gonna be elixir. Okay, so far I don't know. I wonder if by going to sleep, do we get our mana back? Also, let's plant something. If I still have it. Yeah, whatever. Oh, wrong planting thing. Raspberry? Yeah, sure. Why not? Anything else? Not really. Okay, let's go to sleep and see what we can do tomorrow. I should progress the game. We got some money. Oh, it's the goat. I was afraid that, you know, something is trying to eat my crops, and it's just the goat here. Blackberry. And our mana is full. Hey, so if our mana is full, then we can basically start the day, cast the spell, grab it, and go back if we really need to. I mean, the time passes, night 5 of 30, which again I assume is the time for that demo version, which again pretty generous, I would say. But my question is, where's the quest? Here. We need onion and we need blueberry. So those are blueberries. And onions were planted, I think, here. Okay, so my issue is that I don't know which plant is what at this point. So maybe can I cast the instant spell with those in mind again? There we go. Are you onion? Yes, you're onion, okay. And now we're gonna need a blueberry, but we're gonna need to wait. Well, traditional experience it is. There we go. It's empty, okay. Wait, how do I... Okay. There we go. Oh, interesting. If you don't water it enough, it disappears, right? Look at this. It shows a little bit of a damp spot, but then it disappears. It dries up. Only if you water it fully, it actually is covered. Ah, nice one. Okay. So given that we have some water still, let's buy some seeds. Alright, because we're rich anyway, so the frog should sell us a bunch of seeds. Give me seed. Okay. Lemon? Yeah, sure, I can take lemon. I can take lava pepper. What, wait. You can't carry all that stuff. Maybe you should sell something first. Oh, the inventory is full again? Okay. Okay, so this is the part of the game in which we need to focus on inventory management. And judging by all the crap that we're carrying, we should get rid of the flowers. Can we put the flowers on the ground somehow? Like, place. Oh, we actually can. Right? Red tulips. Okay, it's not gonna be very symmetrical. I don't want to do it like this. Wait. Okay, let's change tulips here. Okay, now we have flowers. I would say I'm gonna continue with the flowers somewhere. Where is it? Pink tulips. On the southern part, how about that? There we go. And here we should have a floor. Very good. We probably can make something better than having those tulips like this. Let's see. Some sort of a flower bed would be nice. Yeah, like those. Purple azalea? Pink azalea? Oh my goodness. Wait. Pink rose. Blue tulips. Okay, we have something with tulips. And we have just enough fiber and maybe wood to do those. So how many we need? We need 2 by... We need 6, 12 total, right? That means we're gonna need more wood. That means we're gonna need 12 total, so we're gonna need 10 more wood. Okay. Right? Because we're gonna exchange those tulips with the flower beds, actually. So let's get those. Oh, those are different types of woods. There is a wood and there is a hardwood. There are also all the types of woods. Okay. There we go. So just like in Minecraft, there's different types of woods, I suppose. Excuse me, can I get it? There we go. I like that I think the animation is predefined, right? Of the falling wood. But technically it falls into a direction and the is it predefined? Yeah, I mean what I wanted to showcase, to point out, is that the tree falls to the right and the resources are also falling to the right. Very like accurate and organic. They're not like appearing at your feet, they're not appearing at the base of the tree. They're actually, you know, falling along the log. Nice detail. And I think the tree is falling in the direction that we're cutting. No, this one actually went to the right. Maybe it's random. Okay. I think we should have enough of those. But I need to get my tulips back. There we go. Was it here? Oh, those are also cute. Those are just flower beds, and those are like double-decker flower beds. Red tulip. Okay, do I want those, or do I want the small ones? And are they higher than the hedge? Because if they're higher than the hedge, I don't like this. I mean to check. Red tulip. Okay, craft one. Oh, what's wrong? Why I cannot craft this? Interesting. I cannot queue this. Neither this. Is it because of the inventory issues? Interesting. What about just about anything? Oh, did something bug? Oh, look at this. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Okay. You add to the queue with A and then you craft with X, not the other. That's on me. That's on me. I'm sorry. So... Okay. Let's check that double-decker tulip. My inventory is full. Of course it is. God damn it. How about I... Yeah, again, I'm gonna sell something. Wooden poles, hedges... Ah, because I bought a bunch of seed. Okay. Okay, sell all hedges. Wooden pole plants actually sell it all. Okay. There we go. And now... Wrong. Wrong thing. Lemon. I'm gonna plant a lemon. Surely it will work in such a climate. Anything else? No, that's good. We can sort the inventory though. I think I forgot to water those yesterday. Yeah, that's on me. Sorry, you little plants. Alright. Now let's check the red tulip double flower bed if it's working nicely alongside those hedges. Open. Wait. Inventory. Yeah. I mean, no, it's too big. I don't think I like it. Okay. New plan. We're gonna take the small thing. We're gonna take the small flower beds instead. You cannot, can you? No, once you crafted it, there is no way to break it down, I think, into some base ingredients, which means we need to sell it. Not here. 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 22. Okay. Basically, anything you don't want goes to the chest. It is a trash. It is a trash compactor, basically. Okay, but this will only allow us to make... Oh yeah, okay, we can do 6 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it enough? No, we wanted to have 12. Okay. No, but they're too wide. Oh, that's bad. Okay. But I can do 8. I need 2 on the left side on the entrance, 2 on the right side, and then 2 on the left side of the exit, and 2... Okay, this is doable. Craft it all. There we go. And decorate, open, place. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we have those neatly arranged near the path. Fantastic. Okay. And we can even continue the path. I ran out of path. Okay. We can create a bunch of those. Assuming this is our default, we can even craft in advance. Get a lot of those stuffs. Okay. And we can already put some of this. Pretty flowers are absolutely needed there. I agree. I agree. They definitely needed something because they're planted in those thingies and not on the in the ground. I think I can place the path underneath as well. That is logical. And same here. Even if we don't see it, even if we don't really see it, it's okay. Yeah, because you cannot turn the camera, right? So you can only look at your game's world like this, but I don't believe you can turn the camera anyway, right? Yeah, I don't think you can. So that's intended, I guess. Alright, so we have created this. Plants are going here. Oh, some of them are ready already. Did I water you today? I did, okay. So it's pretty flowers, that's alright. In theory we could, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Is it the 9 length? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, the length is 9. So it's 11 with those. Okay, so we would have... Is there a 3x1? I don't think there's a 3x1. We would have such a nice like a surroundings. But what if we do some columns or other decorations? Wait, what is loom? Okay, there's a furnace. You know what? We should investigate those because we already have a chicken coop. Wait, is that a chicken coop? Is this a chicken coop? Because chickens live here, but it's just a decoration or? Pick up chicken coop. Okay, so this is chicken coop. Oh, so maybe with every chicken coop you can get extra chicken, right? That would be That'll be just like in real life. Okay. But we need to have this smelter first. Or like a furnace, rather. We want to have a loom. Oh, you can have a chest. There you go. Okay, I mean, of course, you don't need to sell anything that is, you know, encumbering you. You can craft a bunch of chests, like in Minecraft, right? You can have the entire room dedicated to chests, each for different resources and everything like this. Workbench we already have, okay. Okay, let's check the functionalities of the new items that we just created. And also, you know, it's getting kind of cramped here, you know, we need to expand. We need to expand, so this is the time of the gameplay in which you need to clear the space a little bit. Nope. I like those. I mean, this is something I liked about Minecraft as well, and I think it's accurate for those type of cozy games. It's about setting your own goals, right? The game is not really here to provide you with a next quest to kill a dragon or 10 rats or save the kingdom. It's giving you a framework, but at some point you're gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna wake up this next day and I'm gonna build you know, a beautiful pond here, you know, because you decided it's gonna be nice. And you're doing this basically to yourself, I mean for yourself. The game is not telling you to do so. The game is not expecting you to build a pond, but you're like, yeah, it would be nice to have a pond here, you know? Yeah, it would be nice to have a bunch of ducks in my pond. And you're just spending your days creating your own goal and, you know, finishing those goals as you go, without any worry about whether the kingdom will be saved or not, whether or not, you know, the game will be won or not. So this is the beauty of cozy games, I think. Time to destroy environment, let's go. I mean, you know, we are not destroying it, we are giving it a new purpose. Look at it that way, right? The act of destruction here is only temporary, because sooner or later we're gonna use those resources to create something beautiful. We are actually the good guy, you know, believe it or not, we are a good guy. We are not a villain. Before creation there has to be destruction, yes. That sounds like something from an anime, you know, if I'm being honest. There we go. Okay, we destroyed a couple of things. Also digging out those stuff. Ooh, so the inventory is full. Oh no, that's probably an important item. Come on, just place the thingy somewhere. Loom. Place the loom. And place the furnace. Or now here. It's provisionally. Well, let's check it out here. Number 4. As time passed, more supernatural beings made their way to the township. Among them were the Ambrosias, a family of vampires who settled in the outskirts of Moonlight Peaks. Their descendants added to the town's population. Count Dracula, becoming increasingly mysterious, left the township. His legend grew and expanded beyond its borders. Okay, so apparently Moonlight Peaks is the home village of the Dracula. You know, the Dracula. And we're gonna be discovering some mysteries about his disappearance, right? The game suggested that we're the descendant of Dracula somehow. So there is some story, right? Of course, in the demo we will not feel it very strongly, but I can see that there may be something interesting. Yeah, it does. Some edgy guy in an anime surely said it before. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, it is a sentence that would appear in an anime, right? They only have to say it in a very serious tone, you know, like they look at it. There's they have this weird anime hair. The wind is blowing, you know. They're overlooking the city, discussing something, you know, and then, you know, in the Omaiwa Meshinderu kind of a vibe, they're like, before creation there has to be destruction, and then the opening goes in, which is basically some anime girls singing very catchy tune, you know. Art is distraction. Deidara from Naruto. Okay, there we go. This is sufficiently edgy, I suppose. Art is an explosion. Probably. Place items. You can use the loom to create fabrics. Use these fabrics to craft your favorite furniture. Okay, we can craft materials. How does it work? Is it done? I guess it's gonna take time. I'm guessing it's on a... Is it on a day basis as well? So if I smelt items here... Ah, look at this. So every day you have to put the item on the smelter and put an item on the loom. And probably on the next day we're gonna see some results, right? Let's see. Let's go to sleep and check this theory. Also you can fly indoors, just if you're curious. Sleep. The 5th night. Good morning, Hellcat. There you go. Okay, you already said that, but we love you. We're gonna pet you. I still think that there should be a mechanic of this cat bringing you a gift, you know, or like you should have a gift every now and then. If you pet the cat the night before, for example, in the morning you have a fish lying here or something like this. And look at this! We have created an iron bar and materials, but our inventory is full, like always. We don't have water, like always, again. There we go. We need to create a chest for some, you know, seemingly quest items. Let's try to focus on that. I think the chest required 1 metal, and we already have 1 metal. Right? There we go. Wait, I remember this model. It exists here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Are you a chest? Open a reward box. It's different. Okay. This actually gave us some rewards. Was it for the quest reward, maybe? Maybe it was for the quest reward. Okay, so that's one question. Inventory is full, that's okay. Question, can I move the box? Oh, you can move the quest box as well, so you really can rearrange anything. Can you move the house? No, I think the house is the only thing that you cannot really move in the game world. You can move trees with a spell, we already learned that. All the objects you can. You cannot pick the things that are moving, you know, you cannot pick your cat, for example, or your golem. Okay. How about you gonna eat... Would you like to have some pumpkin? Not really. Iron bar sells for 90. Wait, so... If you want to be rich, you cannot live with only 1 smelter, right? I think. It's about building a highly sophisticated system of smelters that will basically... How does it cost? 10 stone and 5 iron ore. Okay, so it costs a little bit. Let's craft the chest first. And the chest we can put next to the crafting table for now. How about that? Oh, it's so small. I wonder if it works like in Minecraft, so that if you put 2 chests next to each other, you can have a bigger one. And now we can put this, put this, put this. What else? Soul blobs maybe. X. Maybe some flowers. Yeah. We are not using them actively and they're taking a lot of inventory. And chestnuts. And those as well. Nice, you have the sorting works also on the chests, so you don't have to worry about that. Let's try to get another piece of iron. And other material. We have 1 cloth. Let's see if there's anything we can craft with that, but first we have those ready. 6 honey onions. Can I dry it? Okay, I can dry them all. Okay, that's very witchy, I suppose, right? Very kind of medieval apothecary kind of a vibe. And I think we can even put something more in here. Not raspberry, but we can do those. More honey onion. Okay. There we go. And now... what? Cloth. Okay, we created cloth. So nothing here. Floors. Okay, you need 3... Okay, this is for creating rugs for now. I mean, the way the layout is made here... Okay, I cannot access it, but it looked like I could choose one of the 3 options. So depending on the materials, probably you can create different types of cloths later on, and different types of like smelted metal here. A bench would be nice, you know? We have tables. We have regal tables. Nightstand birch. Okay, so a lot of items to decorate the inside. Very light shorts. Very light long. Aww. This is nice. I like this. I want to craft like 4 of those, if possible. And I think I could use them to just put the lights here. I'm gonna take this away. Just go away. We don't care. And also you, go away. You're weird, go away. Alright, and now let's say we're gonna rearrange it in the particular way, like letterbox should be here near the main road. The trash should be down here. We need to clear this one out. Decisions. Oh my goodness, the planning. The planning is very important. But I want to put the lights up. Where are the lights? Okay. Like this. I'm not sure if I like it. But we could actually create a path like that. That's not perfect, but maybe it's nice. You tell me. The lights are alright, I think. It's actually covering a bit of that of the shrubs here. Oh, look at the cat! The cat actually is glitching at the lights. The cat is getting crazy because of the lights that we put. He's like a moth going to a flame, to a light, just going crazy trying to get there. Come on, what happened to you, kitten? Yeah, artistic flair. You good? Okay, he's good now. He was going crazy. Moth cat. he was a moth cat, indeed. Oh, you poor thing. I'm gonna pet you. There we go. So that's a moth cat. Okay, I want to check. What is the time? This is done. See, there are like three slots here, which implies there will be some more options available later in the game. For now, we just have those. Is there a system that we didn't check yet? Dried honey onion, okay. The dried honey onion, can we do some of those? If we get lavender, we can do a luck potion. How do I get lavender? Shouldn't be too hard. I think this guy had lavender seeds, right? Actually, maybe he has... Oh, he also has resources, like plain resources. Lavender seeds, okay. And they are the ones for the little garden. So, by 6, I suppose. Wait, he's saying something. I made Shadow Deep Blossoms whisper secret sweet magic in each sweep. Can you repeat? Oh. Okay, so I suppose a word of caution. Sometimes the NPCs will say something. I think this guy said something about showing his gratitude and then gave us a riddle, which may be related to whatever is happening in the game. So you shouldn't be probably clicking those. You have to take those games slowly, right? Even if it's a minor interaction with an NPC that you've interacted with 1,000 times before. He actually said something new to us, right? And I missed that because I was being a typical player and I was just clicking over that. Oh look, if you kill the grass, you find the ghost of the grass. Alright, there we go. I mean, still, fish are best at making your economy strong, is what I'm getting. Question, can I make this instantly grow with my spell? Your crops. So I guess it's gonna... those gonna qualify, right? It did. Honey onion. I'm gonna replace that with lavender. Oh, I didn't 6. 1 bag of lavender is actually filling 6 slots here. That's alright. Alright, let's go to sleep. Do we need anything here? No. We could probably spend some time just... wait, can I redecorate this as well? Ooh! Nice. We could spend some time just making sure we clear the outskirts of our village, but we don't need to worry about that. Black lantern. the cat is on the table. What happens if I pick up the table while the cat is there? Okay, he teleports back. So there doesn't seem to be an animation of them jumping or sitting. Maybe it's the early game, or maybe there won't be. It basically teleports you, right? There's no animation of you of your character model actually getting on the chair, and the same with the cat. And the bookshelf shaped as a coffin is very cute, I have to say. Oops. There we go. Those are ready. Inventory is full. Yeah, like Dusk was saying, it's a BG2 vibes with the full inventory in the basic experience in every game. Yes. What is this tree doing here? Oh, it's a lemon tree. Just another lemon tree. Okay. What is the quest progress? Did we made some progress actually on the quest? Yes, we did. Okay, we have onion, eggplant, and blueberry. Let's go to the frog. Your garden looks kinda emptied now. I'm gonna complete quest. Thank you, kind vampire. I shall forward these items to your mayor immediately. New quest tomorrow. That's good. It only took us 7 nights to finish the second quest. We're not very efficient. And now we need to make sure that the garden will have something, right? Because it's barren at this point. So let's try to buy some seed. We don't have any seeds, right? Or we do. But those don't qualify because they are for the other, small garden. We have 1 raspberry and 1 eggplant. Okay, the weird stuff go here. It's very unorganized garden right now because the lemon, raspberry and eggplant are planted together. And we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 by 3, 18, 20 seeds total. Praying did Nighty show you the portrait she made for my wandering character? She did early this morning, and I was like, she's so beautiful. She's an elf, I believe, right? And she has a braid, right? And it doesn't. I don't need much more in a character to basically instantly be like, hey, you're pretty, right? So basically that was what I saw. Very cool, very cool. 90, super talented. And I was like, 90, this should go on some social media. Just promote, just put it out there so that people can enjoy it. And she's like, no, I cannot. I don't know how to do it, you know. 90 art stream when? Probably soon, you know. 90 when she's not streaming older games, she's streaming art as a category. So there's a good chance she's gonna do some art streams at some point. There is in all likeliness, she'll be drawing some husbandos from Final Fantasy XIV or other major media. But it can be an art stream, absolutely. 90, if you're still watching, people are demanding art stream. She's one of those artists? No, she's one of the artists. Pumpkin seeds. You know what? Raspberry. Maybe if I plant a lot of raspberry, near model will come, because near model enjoys raspberries. 6, I did 18. Wait, 20 total. Alright. Again, she's saying the same like a riddle. Amid shadow deep blossoms, whisper secret sweet magic in each sweep. It's too complicated. I'm 14 and this is deep. Let's plant raspberries. 1, 2. Let's hope that the next quest will be like deliver 50 raspberries, because we will only have raspberries. If the quest will be something else, we're doomed. Maybe I can leave like a couple of slots though. No, we invest hard in raspberries. It's too late now. We're gonna have a empire of raspberries. Do vampires like raspberries? Anybody can tell? Because... Sorry, cat. Sorry, I said I'm sorry. Like, it's your fault that you're coming to my watering can. Dude. What an asshole. Very cat behavior. The game? Realistic. Vampires only like blood? Oh. But this is a cute vampire. Okay, the moth cat is going crazy again. I don't think that planting those lights here was a good idea, because the moth cat cannot interact with them. Okay. You good? Actually, he's actually getting stuck on those consistently for some reason. All right, what a weird dude. Still, love him to death. Myself and this cat is basically the meme from Brooklyn Nine-Nine about the character called Rosa, when she has a doggo, and she's like, I've only had him for a day, but if something happens to him, I'm gonna murder everyone in this room and myself. So, I'm gonna kill everyone in this room and myself, I think she said. So, this is me and the Hellcat. I've only had him for like 2 hours, but if something happens to you... Oh, Mischief is here. Yeah, speaking of cats that are, you know, important to us. What is a cat to do if there's no water cat to steal from? Yeah, speak about the devil and he will appear. In this case, she will appear. The Mischief is here. It's actually pretty funny that you can spray the cat and it reacts. Yeah, it's a little thing. So I saw like 2 reactions. Like spraying the cat is one reaction. And there's this golem made of rocks that if you have, for example, a shovel does not react, if you have the axe does not react, but if you have a pickaxe used to mine stuff, he's actually panicking. So this is actually funny. So a little detail. I'm not sure if the chickens are reacting to something. I also like the eyes. If you look closely at the eyes of the chicken, they are like kind of like googly eyes, right? If you look closely, they're kind of independent of each other, which makes this like his derpy kind of animation for the chicken. Can you look at the camera? There you go. Okay, now it's not that visible, but it's basically what it is. Alright, what I wanted to check. I wanted to grab this and that. Start some more creation. We were supposed to check if the chests are joining together. Okay. No wood. Okay. Kill the trees. Wait, maybe I don't have to. I can get a free reward from the chest here, right? And it's actually iron bar, not wood. That's how I felt when I got Ivo in my first playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous. Is Ivo a cat? Is it some sort of a cat, dog, creature, goat, alpaca, llama? What is Ivo? I cannot see because Mischief is covering the chat. I'm sorry. Cannot read the chat right now. Mischief, can you move? I want to check what the people are saying. I don't want to move you around. Come on. Let's go. The fairy dragon. Okay. It was the fairy dragon. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, every now and then we get an animal companion in the game of some sort, and we're like, "Aw, so cute. We want to have him forever." I mean, the Mabari dog in Dragon Age Origins was not my top 1 party member, of course, but the fact that the party member is a dog, it's really speaking a lot about the loyalty of the Mabari, which is, you know, canonical in the game, I suppose, and the fact that you have the doggo like this. You can give him a name and everything, and it is a party member, technically. It's very cool. Mischief, you're in the front. Can you move? Is this a haunted farm? It is indeed. It is the farm, and we are a vampire. On that farm lives us, the three-eyed hellcat, the golem, some derpy chicken. There are witches, there are werewolves, and there are other weird stuffs in this game. There we go. Did I plant with you? I mean, what's with you? I did, okay. I hesitated a bit. I could choose between Angel, Azata, and maybe something else. I had no idea I would get Ivo, and I had no idea how important the mythic path was going to be. Oh, there you go. Are we going to do the Lich path? Because I think you mentioned that you haven't done the Lich path, right? But as my character was a chaotic good Desna worshipper, it made a lot of sense to go Azata. Chaotic good plane. I get you. I get you. Logical. Inventory is full again. I have only played the game twice. Angel and Azata into Legend. Okay. So, a lot of stuff still in front of you. I still need to do the others? Yeah. I get you. Inventory is full. Oh, how about I'm gonna put something here? Like flowers. Flowers are the worst. They're taking so much space. Red rose double flower bed and yellow rose flower pot. Where did I get that? Did I crafted that? No. Okay, if I decorate and put the new chest there. Do they connect? They don't. So the chests don't connect, you have to check each chest individually. Maybe for now, maybe there are bigger chests, there will be bigger chests in the full game. I would appreciate if you could rename the chests as well, right? So that you know... I think it's a feature that wouldn't be too difficult to implement, I don't know. But if they could make the feature so that you can rename the chest somehow. You can sort the things in your inventory, you can sort the things in the chest. But eventually it'll be nice to have, you know, the ability to see at a glance what is in the chest. It's very good in organizing. Like in Minecraft, you have to put the chest and you have to put the like a wooden table or something, not table, wooden plaque over it so that you know what is in there. I think it would be a nice feature if they added the names of the chest. So if any devs are watching this, please add. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So what else? Haven't I taken it already out of the smelter today? Am I tripping? I think I did already. Yeah, I put it here. And then I did, you know, just some walking around. Like crafting, and then it kind of came back to me. Or maybe it's on a timer? No, it shouldn't be on a timer. Or maybe it's on a timer actually, and it's just not showing the timer. Let's see if something will appear if we stand here for a moment. Oh! One detail that I noticed. There's the clock system, of course, the time system, but also underneath the clock you can see the moon phase, the current moon phase. I imagine, you know, in the game like this, the moon phases will be relevant for some quests, events, or maybe crafting even, something like this. So it's good that it's there, you know, just a little thing. Did I check the chest? I did check the chest, okay. See, it's back here. So it's not on a time. It's not one per day. It must be on some sort of a timer. I'm putting it at 1:50. 1:50 a.m. I'm guessing 1 hour. So let's check it back at 2:50. In the meantime, what can I do? I should sell some stuff. Like those. I don't need that much lavender, no. Actually, I don't need anything here. I'm already rich. I'm already pretty rich. I suppose we cannot progress here, right? If you need a big mana refill, find the hard fish in the watery depths. Okay. The fact that there's an owl here that we cannot interact with because the demo is not allowing us to go further into the city. I imagine that aside from your farm there will be other locations, right, that you can visit. So the fact that we cannot go there, it's infuriating because there's a literal owl there and I cannot interact with it and it's pissing me off. I mean, I'm sad. It's not pissing me off. This is a cozy game. We're not being pissed off here, we're being mildly disappointed. No, I want the owl. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. I am? Okay, Almar is pissed. Now, I'm gonna write a review on Steam, right? Game very good, very fun. I enjoyed being vampire and stuff like this. Oh, 250. And we have... Okay, so it's 1 hour, by the way. I think it's 1 hour to get the item smelted. The game is very fun. You know, we can plant seeds and talk to a cat, but the lack of owls is making it a very hard experience for me at 2 out of 10. so yes. The cat is going crazy again at the pole. The moth cat is striking back. Can I move into you? Okay, I can move into your model. I know what is happening. I think he's getting stuck while trying to follow me, maybe? I don't know. What else is he doing with his life? There's some glitches, visual glitches on the plants here, again with the shaders. Something to be fixed, I believe. If I water the chickens, does something happen? They also don't like this. if you water them. I think. Or maybe they don't mind. Maybe if they're wet already, they don't mind being poured water on them over again. It's realistic, right? They're like, oh, this is my life now, right? What about you, Trash? Can I pour water on you? Not really, it triggers the interaction. What about you, Goat? The Goat doesn't mind as well. What about you, NPC? Can I make you wet? She doesn't mind. Romances are not implemented in the game yet, I suppose. Alright, the new day dawns very, very soon. Go to sleep, and on the next day we should actually have the quest. What's the time? 3:55. Okay, ooh. Look how time flies when you're just chilling. I guess we're gonna be wrapping things up. The 7th night. So we spent a week in the game, pretty much. Let's see. What's the quest? Okay, so now basically the quest will be this, but we won't be doing that. Like I said, when I was playing this game on Gamescom, I think I can already go into the final speech about this game. When I was playing this game on the Gamescom, it started basically by some werewolf dude greeting us and telling us to go to a nearby crypt when there was a bat, who I think was our uncle. And this bat was talking something about making the grape wine, the blood wine, or something like this from the blood grapes. So I believe only in the demo the quests are given to us like this. It's probably the simplest way they could have implemented it, while also maintaining the freedom for the gamers to create their own gardens and stuff like this. So that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. Other than that, well, I have honestly zero experience with cozy games because I did not play the big ones. I suppose the most cozy game I have ever played would be Minecraft, right? But I also would play in survival mode rather than creative, so it's not saying much, right? I didn't play Stardew. I didn't play the titles that you would normally consider as cozy games. But I would say there is some charm. There is certain charm, like I said, in setting up your own goals, making going into the direction you want, not only following the quest, not only following the plot, but maybe abandoning the plot for a moment, so that you can have fun and create something nice, something aesthetically pleasing. Because this game is definitely aesthetically pleasing. You know, it has the looks a little bit of a mobile game. You know, especially in the characters. I don't think I like the character models that much, because they I don't know, maybe it's the big eyes or something like this. But visually, other than that, it's kind of cute. You know. Everything is distinctive and it's definitely well represented in the game's world. The cat, points for the cat, absolutely. Points of the creatures that are in the game. So the weird chimkin guys, you know, the derpy chicken, the golem that looks shy sometimes. Where's the golem? I don't even know where the golem is. I lost my golem. There should be a golem. The goat is here. The chest, that is the trash compactor basically. That's also the high points. Looks a bit like me. Yeah. That's accurate. That's accurate. When your model was playing that on Gamescom, the game actually allowed us to create the character. So she created kind of a, you know, different, like a, I think, purple or blue-haired witch with glasses. So there will be some customization for your character, I believe. There will be customization in the sense of naming your farm, naming your Hellcat, and of course naming your character. And yeah, I believe for a demo, you know, it's basically enough. for me to see what the game is about, and it is relaxing. Like I said, it's about setting your own goals and finding out what is cool, what is fun to do. And you know, we created a nice garden. You know, let's check it out from the top down view. There we go. There we go. Look, it's nice, right? It's a little, it's a, I don't know, maybe it's in those games, I think the feeling that I get, the feeling that you're supposed to get is the feeling of taming the wild frontier, you know? Because you start in a patch of land that is, you know, full of those random loose rocks, the trees being unorganized, the wooden logs and the grass everywhere, and then bit by bit you create it the way you want into something elegant. You know, in our case we created a nice garden, you know, nice little farm. The lights, the flower beds, the stone Gothic paths, and I think that's really cute, right? I think that's really cute. It was the same with the Cult of the Lamp. When we were playing Cult of the Lamp, we started in a messy cold place, messy cold hideout, but step by step we created the housing district, the you know, the farming district, the hospital here and there, the church, and you know, the cemetery. So I think there's certain charm in just playing this game for some time, you know, maybe an hour, maybe 5 hours straight, and being like, yes, I achieved something in the game that is actually represented by what I see on the screen. It's not a bigger level that we've gotten. It's not the bigger damage that we're doing. It's basically a little bit of our own cozy place that we can retreat to, right? I think that's the real charm of those cozy games, including Moonlight Peaks. So, very interesting title, right? Like I said, I played it on Gamescom for 10 minutes, or actually 3, because the first 7 was near model playing. So I played it for like 3 or 4 minutes, enough to make an Instagram reel about it when I was checking it out, and petting the chicken. And I'm looking forward to playing the more expanded demo if they release it, because like I said, on Gamescom there was an option to put the hat on the chicken. I never managed to do that on that, but if I can put the hat on the chicken, that's gonna make my day definitely, and bring a smile to my face. And if the cozy game is bringing a smile to your face, I think they're doing something right. So yeah, I guess that was Moonlight Peaks. I was very happy to showcase this to you and share my Gamescom experiences, right? During the beginning of the stream we shared some experiences and about the games I played. So Crimson Desert, big and bloated, probably not so great. Phantom Blade Zero, very interesting, fast-paced combat. Moonlight Peaks, cozy. Inzoi, we're gonna play Inzoi on stream, so we're gonna have some more insight into that. And yeah, probably many gores. Crimson Desert MMO. It was supposed to be MMO, but they changed it into a single player experience. Unfortunately, from what I saw right now, it plays like an MMO. It just pretends to be a single player experience, right? So I'm not looking forward to it, to be honest. I played it for like half an hour, and I was like, yeah, I mean, nothing caught my attention in that game. So yes. But maybe that's the state of gaming, right? Maybe the games that are looking big and bold are things that you know, you would think that we're gonna focus on the big and bold productions with a lot of budget, and especially marketing budget. But maybe games like this, the small titles, are also something that we need to look into, because they can provide us quite an entertainment, you know, a different kind, a slower kind, a more cozy kind. And I, for one, I think every now and then we need some cozy stuff, you know, in our busy lives. It may be a farm with vampires, you know. Maybe the vampire aesthetic will not speak to everyone, you know. I definitely am not a big fan of vampires and witches and werewolves, but the colors of this game, the gameplay, and the general vibe and charm, it actually worked well for me. So this is why I brought it here to you today. Yeah, I think with that we'll be wrapping up the stream. So let me just put it here. No owls, 0 to 10. Yes, that's the problem. That's basically the problem. that we couldn't. Actually, I'm gonna also make a screenshot. Oh, okay, yeah, you can also move with WSAD. But when I was launching the game specifically said that it is best played on the controller rather than the what is the name, the keyboard. So well, I guess up to us, right? I guess up to us. I'm gonna need a thumbnail for probably. There we go. That's a thumbnail. Oh no, I need the cat. Where's the cat? Cat, come on. I need the cat on the thumbnail. Can you move? I'm gonna push you. I really don't see why you couldn't play that perfectly well with mouse and keyboard. Yes. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna push the cat. Okay, can I push? Okay, I put the cat. No. Yeah, you know what? It's not probably not worth the effort. We're gonna make it like. Oh, he was. Oh, maybe now. Come on. I'm gonna need you in the thumbnail. There we go. Okay, I think that's good enough. All right. So this is it. Main menu. Let's go. This is a demo. You may encounter performance issues, bugs, or other glitches. Gameplay elements may be unbalanced and are liable to change for the final product. Yes. I mean, the fish selling for 160 money. That's too much. You know. You can take the survey. I wonder if we can take the survey right now. Oh wait, we can do it. We can do it live before I end the stream. Let's see. Let's be good gamers, right? Let's be good gamers and share our opinions with the developers. I'm sure someone will appreciate that. Wait, that's not it. Back. Where was it? Here? Ah, you have to log for that. Really? Okay. Can I do it in a way so that you don't see my stuff too much? Right. If I go here, will it... I just don't want to dox myself. Wait, if I log in the Brain Perfect account... Oh yeah, I'm gonna log in the Brain Perfect account. Okay, give me a moment. That's gonna be smart. There we go. Alright. Moonlight Peaks farming demo feedback. Thank you for taking the time to provide feedback on the Moonlight Peaks demo. Your input is invaluable in helping us improve the game and create an enchanting experience for all players. This survey is anonymous. We won't collect any other data, only that what you choose to provide in the answers. How many in-game days you completed in the demo? 1 and 9, because we did 7. Sarah, thank you very much. Have you completed all the quests in the demo? No. What is your age range? I think we're in this age range still, right? Yeah. What is your gender? Male. Where are you based? Europe. How did you find about Moonlight Peaks? Is there a Gamescom? There's no Gamescom, okay. Gamescom. I played it on Gamescom. Alright. Oh, look how cute the place can be. You know, our was crap compared to that. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your overall experience with the Moonlight Peaks demo? I won't say 10, of course. I'm gonna go like -1 for the lack of character interaction and -1 for the how the quests were provided. And some minor glitches, I suppose. I'm gonna go with 7. I think 7 is far. Akane, welcome in! -1 for the owl? I mean, yes, that's probably a thing as well. Hi Akane, how are you doing? How was your Subnautica yesterday? Was it yesterday? You were playing Subnautica. Did you finish the game? Also, actually not hello, hoot hoot. I should be saying hoot hoot to the people who are talking. I see that's the problem. I should be saying hoot hoot to the people who are coming in. I need to pay more attention. Doing good, and you? Doing great! We actually played the game called Moonlight Peaks. As you can see. It's like a Stardew Valley with vampires, witches, and werewolves. The game is currently in early access in the sense that you have a demo on Steam. So if you are into those vibes, you can check it out. I'm so happy I can catch a stream of yours. Yes, I'm so happy for you to be here. Sounds wonderful. Let me go back into the game for a second so that I can show you the farm. I think I should be able to show you the farm. There you go. There you go. For just a moment we can check it out. So let me give you a tour and a quick recap. We are I think we're related to Dracula, the vampire. We are in fact a vampire. So we basically begin our day with this lovely bed of a coffin, or coffin of a bed. And when we go outside, you can see on the top right side of the screen, there is, you know, it's the midnight hours. You know, it's the night, and you have to go back to your coffin before the morning, otherwise your vampire is sad. And it is like a Stardew Valley in the sense that you're farming, you're decorating and stuff like this. I'm gonna show you some key features. You know, so you basically you're harvesting, blueberries and stuff. You can catch bugs with your net, like this. There you go. You can dig up stuff from the ground, like eggplant seeds. You can look, there are chickens. There's this one chicken here. Every now and then you can get an egg from this one. You can pet the chicken. The chicken is very happy, and there are little pink chicks behind it, as you can see. They are absolutely amazing. A little like Animal Crossing 2 then. Yes, very, very good observation, because this is kind of like this. You know, you have maybe not an island here, but a little village, little farm. And for now it's just the demo, so it's not having a lot of features, but it was enough for us to check a bunch of them. There's this golem here that is walking around and doing I don't know what. You can change it to a bat to traverse very fast. And yeah, you know, you collect resources, do some quests, and decorate your place. So that's basically it. How do you like it? I like it. I'm not big on cozy games. It's not the genre which I'm playing very, very often. But I absolutely enjoyed this like 2 hours of the demo. And what I'm repeating like for the 7th time already, I played this game on Gamescom last week. And in the demo that was provided on the Gamescom, you could put hats on the chicken. And putting a hat on the chicken is the epitome of like cool gaming. So I want to experience this when the full game's released. Right now I'm doing the like a feedback. The developers are asking for a feedback, so I figure out I'm gonna share some of my experience. So I'm rating it as a 7 out of 10. Because in the demo there wasn't really a lot of character interactions. There was more on the Gamescom demo actually, which was different from the one that is on Steam. The quests right now, they were just about collecting particular number of onions or carrots, so very like easy stuff, nothing too complicated, but also not very exciting, because there was no plot attached to it. And there was also an owl in the game, but it was in the area that was inaccessible to us. And like Almaro said, it made us furious basically. So yes, it's already a lot for a demo. The score, I mean, I don't know. You know, I think it's like an average, but on the good side, right? I don't feel that time was wasted, and I was very happy that I could experience this game. So maybe that's why I'm looking at this. 0 out of 10, owl, inaccessible, unplayable. Yes, that's also true. Okay, what activity or feature did you find yourself spending the most time in the demo? I think we did a lot of farming and decorating. Fishing, not that many. Clearing the farm, not that many. Bat form, we played a lot. Exploration, there wasn't that much to explore. Crafting, yes. Spellcasting, just a little bit. Animals and their interactions, definitely. Catching soul blobs, critters, and butterflies, yes, we did. Owl or nothing? Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. Also, that's a good one. All or nothing. All or nothing. Okay. Très bien. I like this. Fantastic. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the farming aspect of the demo? Farming? Well, the farming was pretty straightforward, right? It was made the place in the soil, plant the seed, water the seed. I think I like, if I go in the middle as an average, I think I would go like 8 on the farming aspect because you had a spell that allows you to insta farm something. So that was really cool. Please share your thoughts and feedbacks to help us gain better understanding of your rating for the farming aspect. Farming felt quite typical, but I enjoyed the insta farm spell. All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the decorating aspect of the demo? So if there's anything that was missing, I don't know. Did I enjoy it more than farming? I enjoyed the decorating. You know, we just did a little bit of decorating. Maybe I'm gonna also go with 8. Anything about the decorating? You know what? 8 is definitely fair because I made a comment during gameplay that I liked how replacing the tiles, you know, the flooring tiles, was giving them back to my inventory, and I didn't have to, you know, do it all over again. You know, I'm gonna give it a 9 because there are 2 strong points here. I hope the game will have a lot of new stuff when it will be out. Yeah, I mean, hopefully so. You know, the hats for the chicken is definitely something that we need. So I'm gonna be checking it occasionally if they do an update or something like this. Who knows? Who knows? So decorating aspect, I liked there was no like a distance limit on placing objects. Moreover, I liked that replacing tiles would put the old tile in inventory. Should do the same with other objects. Exempli gratia, hedge replacing wooden fence. Yeah, okay, there you go. I'm great. I'm great about feedbacks. What activity or features did you find enjoyable? Decorating, farming, crafting, animals. Is it like spending most of the time? Okay, so inventory management, the movements and controls. Interesting. Yeah, the movements and controls were enjoyable. They were pretty straightforward. So yes, all right. What activity did you find unenjoyable? Quests. I think NPCs and their interactions. There you go. What did you find lacking in the demo? That's for the chickens. Let's see. Oh, look. They specifically pointed out activity or feature that you find unenjoyable. The cat getting in the way. The cat was never getting in the way. That was fast. Quest bam. Yes, because in the demo, quests are like... The first quest was like, collect 3 onions, collect 3 eggplants. Second quest, collect 2 lemons, collect 3 carrots, collect 2 eggplants, right? The third quest, collect X this, X that, X this, and that. So the way the quests were provided in the demo is just uninteresting. However, in the game that I played, in the demo that I played on Gamescom, which again was different from the demo that is available on Steam, the game began with us walking out of our house, talking to a werewolf dude who pointed us to nearby like a chapel or something. Well, there was a bat who I think was our uncle, and he told us about how to make grape, like a blood grape wine or something like this. So yes, so in the demo on the Gamescom, and I believe in the full game, it will be something more interesting than just, you know, the checklist of the thing. Feels linear. I don't know if it's the word. It's a good word. I understand. So yes. So this is something that I did not enjoy. And well, NPCs in the interactions, it was basically just one NPC that we talked to. Maybe if I played more, because we just did like 7 days. So maybe after some quest, the area unlocks, right? But this is probably why they asked how many days have we done, so that they can check it out. What did you find lacking in the demo? I could not talk, I could not interact with the owl outside of the starting area. Sad. All right. Are the NPCs vampires too? So you are the vampire. The first NPC that we met was a witch. The first NPC that you met in the Gamescom demo was a werewolf, I believe. And the whole story of the Moonlight Peaks is that I think this is a village from which Dracula comes, the Dracula comes from. And the village was living in peace, or is living in peace. And there are many like fantastical creatures and families living there, like the werewolves, the vampires, the mermaids, the witches, probably some others as well. So yes. On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate the game's art style and graphics? It was charming, but nothing extraordinary, right? I did not like the characters at all, how they were presented. So, like the objects, the animals, yes, but the characters are kind of like weird. On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate the game's audio, including music and sound effect? I'm gonna go with 7 because sound effects were cool, but I did not really hear a lot of music, to be honest. Maybe you meet werewolf guy on the full moon. That's a good idea. Maybe something is happening on a certain moon phases, including the werewolf. Maybe you meet the guy and you think he's a regular guy. Then when the full moon happens, he actually is nowhere to be found. But there is a surprisingly similar dude who is a werewolf, right? That would be a cool feature. I think that was nice. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the game's understandability of controls and mechanics? Actually 10. It was very easy and intuitive. I mean, I am a gamer. I know how to play video games. And it was actually not very, very difficult. I think that it wasn't like I was making some mistakes when I was trying to find the menus, but over time it was easy to get to, and I think it wouldn't be too hard. Which feature or mechanic did you not understand or found confusing? Have I not understanding anything? No, everything was pretty much understandable. Okay, at first I did not catch that you have to put the items in Chester to earn monies. But I'm silly, so that's okay. All right. Are there any bugs or technical issues that you encounter playing the demo? Describe them. Okay. Some shading, acting weird on hedges and plants and objects in general. Hellkitten getting stuck at the lamp object, spinning weirdly. Anything else? There's one thing that I thought was a bug, but I wasn't clicking the right way, so that's it. Technical issues. No, that's good. Do you have any additional comments or thoughts you'd like to share about the demo? Do I have? No, I don't think. Okay. Game is fun. Thank you for making it. And keep up the good work. There you go. Oh, some more? Full game expectations. Would you be interested in playing the full version of Moonlight Peaks based on your experience with the demo? Yes. I mean, I would definitely like to see the full version. I'm adding my Gamescom experiences to those experiences, and altogether they're promising a nice chill game. Maybe not a stream material, but definitely if there was a cozy game I would like to play, I could go to Stardew, I could go to all the games that are already existing, but for some reason this one caught my attention, so that's good. Can you see that there are like weird cats in those boxes? What is this? Let me just move closer. Are those cats in those boxes or bats? What is this? I don't know. This looks kind of cool. Whatever this is. Bats? Okay, those must be bats. They're very, very cute. Imagine you can create a crate full of bats. Okay. Are there any specific features or content you hope to see in the full game? Hats on chimkins. Alright. Is there a particular aspect of the game that you're most looking forward to in the full version? Well, character customization is important. Romancing NPCs. NPC storylines. Those are just typical. I'm not like really looking into the base game aspects. Shapeshifting was interesting because we shapeshifted into shapeshifter. We shapeshifted into a bat, but there were like 4 slots, so you probably have some more. Exploration will be cool. In-game events, yes. Online multiplayer and local multiplayer, interesting. Local multiplayer? I didn't know this game will have that. Would that mean that like it's a couch co-op in which 2 people can take care of the same farm? Maybe that would be cool if I had a couch and someone to play this game with. But interesting. Brewing potions is cool. Yes, in the demo we had the option to brew potions. There were 2 potions that we could create. One of them would refill our mana. That was useful to cast spells, but there were only 4 spells in the demo. And the other was like a luck potion that would give us more resources when we would like cut down the tree or just gather some stuff. So maybe there's more to that. I mean, spellcasting, I'm not sure. Probably spellcasting and brewing potions, those are very unique. Very unique, I believe. Nighty, go away, Nighty, you carrier of bats. Yeah, I also bring presents. What is this? It's bats. I hope they'll add more. Yeah, there was just a few of them, but for the demo, it was just enough to present some options. Would you recommend Moonlight Peaks to others based on your experience with the demo? For sure. I made a stream about it for like 3 hours, so I guess that's a recommendation. Can you explain your reasons for doing so? Why would I recommend this game? While I'm not a fan of vampires, witches, or werewolves, and I have never played a cozy game before, something about Moonlight Peaks caught my attention. Maybe it was the Hell Kitten that stole my soul. Heart and soul. Heart and soul. There you go. Wink. Can you fight? Excellent question. So there was no indication that there was any sort of fighting in the game. Amongst the tools that we could have used, it was just the axe, the pickaxe, the fishing rod, the net, and the wand, but to cast spells. But the spells, they felt like they will be only utility rather than combat based. So I'm not sure if there's gonna be any fighting in the game. Maybe. I don't know. It didn't look like this. What price point do you consider reasonable for the full version of Moonlight Peaks? Okay, that's interesting. How much would I pay for this game? Well, definitely not 60. 40. Interesting that they are not putting 50 here. 20, 30, 40, 60. Thank you, Tori. Okay. Oh, 4.5 hours already. Okay, we need to do something. Also, there's a mosquito. Okay, it's dead now. Alright. So, what is the price of, let's say, Stardew Valley, right? How much is Stardew? Exactly. Stardew Valley. So Stardew Valley right now is at 53 zlotych, which would be like $10. Are they in dollars or they're in euro? They're in dollars. Okay, so it would be like 15. It will be 15 at this. But of course, this is the 2016 game. Twin, exactly. One brain cell. One brain cell. We have it together. So this 2016 game. What was the price of Stardew Valley at launch? Stardew Valley launch price. Let's see if we can check it out somehow. Stardew Valley launch on PC with the base price. Wait, really? It was like this in the very beginning? Just $15? Interesting. Pretty sure it's always been $13.99. Okay, interesting. Stardew is all by now though. Yes. So we're just trying to get the bearing as a comparison to think about it. In its current state, I mean, where's this? No, where's that? So in the current state, like from what I saw today, I think that I wouldn't do more than like 20. I think the full version could be between 30 and 40. It would be possible. It would be possible to go like 30, 40. I don't know. 40 would be a stretch. I'm gonna go 30. Today, I mean, after today, it's definitely not in the 20-30 price range. But that was just the demo, right? So I imagine that if they improve on everything, if they add the remaining content and stuff like this, they could go for a 30, I think, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, it would have to compare it to other games, but maybe, would I pay 30 for this? $29.99, would I pay for it? Maybe no. I don't know. Would you be interested in special editions available at higher price point? No, sorry. Just give me the game for a regular edition. I don't want special editions. We all know how it works when you have the Ubisoft or somebody creating a gold edition, a platinum edition, a diamond edition, and I don't know, the Galaxy edition of the game that is adding one skin and digital wallpaper in every tier, and it's crazy. Just give us a game with all the features at one single price point, like it used to be in the past. Come on. For multiplayer, I would like to play online multiplayer with random strangers. Never. In a cozy game, absolutely. Online multiplayer with my friends, local multiplayers with my friends on the same screen, to visit farms or friends in an offline setting and leave them gifts and letters. I mean, okay, assuming I would have the community of people who would be playing this game, which I don't think will happen, but I imagine that within the communities who like cozy games, it will be a thing. It will be a thing, right? Are you more inclined to purchase the full game if it includes online multiplayer? No, I look at it strictly as a single player experience. Which games platforms would you like to play the full version of Moonlight Peaks on? Well, PC definitely. Switch would be... I think Switch would be perfect, right? For this game, Switch would be nice. Finally, you have nothing. I don't want multiplayer for the misanthropes. Yes, there's an option here. Like, I would like to play this, but if they throw it out as a feature, I'm okay with that, right? It works perfectly fine as a single player game. I imagine it would be very cool as a coach co-op on the same screen. Play online multiplayer. You know what? I'm gonna uncheck this one. It feels like a game that would be very nice to play on the couch co-op, but not really exciting to play on multiplayer. I can imagine calling to you, Almaril, for example, or Akane or Nighty, and be like, "Hey, wanna play the farm game together?" Right? It's like we would probably play something else, right? Rather than the fart game. But just on the couch co-op setup, that would be nice. Playing with friends is nice, but not if the game is too expensive, because a lot of people won't be able to get it. That's a well-made point, right? Sometimes when you're buying a game on Steam, there are those bundles, for example, that I think Deep Rock Galactic made a bundle like this, so that you buy the game, you buy like 4 copies of the game, but one is for you and 3 is to give to your friends, and it's like I think reduced price. So that makes sense, right? And I wouldn't play this on I don't have Xbox, I don't have Mac. I wouldn't play this on PlayStation. On mobile, the game would be too much of a hassle on mobile, but the Switch and PC, it's working. You can do that. Sometimes the games are. It depends on the game, Akane. Sometimes the game will be actually available in a bundle. Please fill in your email if you're interested in receiving news and updates about Moonlight Peaks. No. Finally, any message for the devs? You know what? Thank you for making the demo available. I streamed your game at Twitch TV at Brain Perfect. In case you want to see my live reactions. All right, there you go. All right. On 25th/08. There you go. All right. So we have given the feedback for the developers of Moonlight Peaks, and you know what? I think we did a good thing. We played the game, we saw the things that it is that are nice there, and we actually gave feedback. So I think a lot of those smaller developers, because the team behind Moonlight Peaks is definitely one of the smaller ones, right? They're not indie right now because they have a publisher, Moonlight Peaks. I believe they are published by, what was that? The Amazing, not the Amazing, the Marvelous. Okay, Marvelous Europe. So the developer of Little Chicken, I don't believe they have. Yeah, they actually have. They're working on another game, Wrecked Party. Okay, so cars instead of funny chickens. But I'm very happy that we could actually give feedback. So yeah, because what I'm saying, smaller developers may actually listen to the communities, right? And if I put it out there that the chickens in hats are very important, then maybe we're gonna have something nice for that. Who knows? Or the functionality which allows a friend to play for free. Yes, this is what is happening with the EA games, for example, right? You can have split fiction, right? Split fiction here. You can see already. If you buy a game, one person buys the game, the other person can install the free friends pass, and while this one person is running it, the other can join the game because of the friends pass. I believe it was the same, for example, for It Takes Two, right? Is it working? There you go. I think It Takes Two also had it. Or yeah, a friend pass. And A Way Out didn't have a friend pass, but it was the play remote together. Yeah, remote play together. So actually there is the ability to play a game with a friend, even if the two people only have one copy. You have to check on, it varies from game to game. But the games from Hazelight actually are really good in this direction, right? Because only one person needs to do it. Remote play together is the one I was thinking of. I didn't know. Hey, now you know. Now you know something more. And if you're looking to play with some of your friends, Akane, then be sure to wait like a month and a half, because at Steam there will be definitely sales on the what's the name? The autumn sales, right? So yes, that's gonna be it. All right. Let's move here for a moment. All right, I guess we'll be wrapping things up because it's been almost 5 hours. Very good. I'm very happy. Coming back from Gamescom, I haven't streamed for a week. Right? It's always weird to come back to a video game after not playing it for a week. Any recommendations for a raid? Anybody? Do you have anybody? We could do it. Street of Raids 4 has it. I think it's the first time I saw it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Can we actually get some music maybe? Still. while I check things out. There you go. Is that cool? Give me some Sunday chill, endless Sunday. There you go. Smooth jazzy beats. I should have activated that when we were doing the poll, the feedback. Forget about it, sorry. Alright. Borb is streaming. Borb is indeed streaming. Oh, Marvel Rivals, of course. So how about we gonna go to Borb? It's been a while since we... No, was it a while? Okay, it doesn't matter. Borb is always a safe choice, right? At those hours, Borb is a very safe choice. So guys, just a quick recap before I start the raid. Next stream is on Wednesday and Thursday. We'll be playing Neverwinter Nights 2, continuing into Act 3 that we just about to start. So it's gonna probably take us, I don't know, a couple of streams to finish the game. We're not at the end yet, we're like 66% off. Neverwinter Nights 2 with Darth Strawberry, yes, we're so evil in there and we're gonna just discover some more. But remember that we gained some influence on Kasavir, who is the lawful good paladin and also the romance option. So hopefully Barnabella will get some action, I suppose, and we're gonna try to romance Kasavir. Aside from that, like I was saying at the beginning, September is coming and September will be big on the games that you guys have redeemed. So Neverwinter Nights 2 will be the big ongoing project, but aside from that, we're gonna be playing Raft. It's gonna be a co-op with the another streamer. We're gonna be playing Planet Zoo. We're gonna be playing Date Everything, and we're gonna be playing Project Wingman. So a lot of games, those like single titles will be played on Fridays, most likely, and on Mondays and Wednesdays you can expect some Neverwinter Nights 2. Further into October, we'll probably move into Alien Isolation, because this is something that was written by Almaril, and you know, expect some scary stuff happening in that time. What else? And oh, important stuff. In 2 weeks, so September 8th, 9th, and 10th, I'll be celebrating my birthday by playing Cult of the Lamp because of the Woolhaven expansion coming to the world of Cult of the Lamp in early 2026. I want to make sure that we have the save ready and to make sure that all the new people that have, you know, joined the community recently can be included in the cult. We'll be trying it on a new save. So for the 3 days, we'll be playing on easy just to quickly kill all the monsters and develop the cult really fast. We're gonna be bringing you in so that we can have the nice fresh save for the Woolhaven expansion. I think you're gonna use the same cult in the Woolhaven, so I'm not sure if how it's gonna work. But I don't want to play on the old save because I would rather have this be a fresh experience. And I am kind of looking forward to checking out how much of the lamps we can get into the cult in the 3 days of September 8th, 9th, and 10th. So if you're into Cult of the Lamp, join the cult, and I promise you I'll be a very good, caring, and also glorious leader to you all. So yes, this is it, I suppose. I think I covered everything. Let me just go into /raid burpzilla. There you go. Also, Akana, if you're here, if you don't know Burpzilla is a VTuber as well. So definitely something that already connects you if you don't know them by now. There's a message for you. Thank you very much, Almaril. And yes, thank you very much for everybody who was here, including Reshka, Luna, Katana, Almaril, Wolfcape, Seraph, Tori, Harmonia, Nighty, and Akana, and of course Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for being here. Let's raid Burp, and I will see you in 2 days. I will see you on Wednesday when we play some Neverwinter Nights 2. Alright, take care everybody, let's go to Burp.